Alright, so welcome back to more Spirit Hunter NG. I can't remember if I read this. Also, fun thing, whenever you load into the game you have to go through the file update for the Urashima woman, so I was greeted with the hand jump scare again. I arrive at Black Rabbit earlier than usual. Oh, Akira. Oh, Nozumi's here. She looks even more tired than she did 2 days ago. I'm sorry we haven't had much time to talk. I've just been so worried about Amy. No, it's fine. Did you find out anything? Nothing. Nothing at all. The case moved to public investigation, but they still don't have any good leads. One female detective seems sympathetic, so at least there's that. I see. If Kakuya really did take her, then there's no point to the cops running around. I'm the only one who can do something about this. And I need to deal with the business with the Urashima woman first. Oh yeah, Aunt Nasumi writes horror novels. Maybe I can ask her. I've got to try everything for Amy. What is it? Do you have a minute right now? Yes, I have a little time. I do have to leave soon though. Have you ever heard of the Urashima woman? Isn't that the ghost that people say appears at Yamato Shrine? I'm surprised to hear you're interested in that sort of thing. An occult, enthusiast I know has been telling me some things. Anything you know would be great. Let me see. One moment. I need to readjust my headphones. There we go. Aunt Nasumi makes her way to the bookshelves in the back and pulls out a single notebook. That must be what she uses to compile the info she gathers. Ooh. Okay, let's see. She studies the pages briefly before returning the notebook to the shelf. Sorry about that. I don't know many details as I don't use urban legends often in my books, but it originated from the Kisuji pregnant woman murder that happened 2 years ago. Oh. The Kisuji pregnant woman murder. That was the case where a pregnant woman was killed by her midwife. Apparently the midwife wasn't able to conceive no matter what she tried. It caused her a lot of anguish and she completely fell apart over it until finally, she killed the pregnant woman after she gave birth and stole the woman's baby. She filled a suitcase with the corpse, other evidence and lots of rocks. That certainly sounds like it. And threw it into Urashima Lake. Oh. The midwife was arrested a few days later. Exactly as she confessed, they found a suitcase in Urashima Lake, but... Oh. They claim it was empty inside. No corpse, no evidence, no rocks, nothing. Oh. That murder must have been how the rumour of the Urashima woman started. You don't look so good, Akira. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. What I saw through bloodmetry matches the Kisuji pregnant woman murder. I bet the woman wasn't completely dead, so she woke up inside the suitcase. And she saw the Tamate Sanctum. Alright, I need to be heading off now. Akira, let me and the police handle searching for Amy. Don't go doing anything reckless, okay? Not like I have a choice. She looks at me sternly before she turns and leaves the bar. Her intuition's too good. She must have sensed something in my voice. Or maybe it's her mother's intuition, since she's legally my mom now. I don't feel like going back home. May as well stay here until we're supposed to meet. It wouldn't hurt to clean the place of dust while I'm here. I owe Aunt Natsumi that much at least. Before I know it, night falls. That's the same clock sound that was in Deathmark. Good morning. It's nighttime. The shoot today took longer than I expected. Oh, something smells good. I just brewed some espresso. Want some? Yes, please, I'd like a cappuccino. I don't serve anything that's a pain to make. Wow, you're a horrible barrister. I went to the trouble of finding info on the Urashima woman. You could at least serve me. I bet you'll be horrified when you hear about the incident that happened at the lake 2 years ago. You mean the pregnant woman murder? The Kisuji pregnant woman murder, right? Are you an Esper? Course not, I heard it from Aunt Natsumi. Ah, and I can cut to the chase. I wonder if the woman who died turned into the Urashima woman. Maybe. She was killed after her kid was taken from her. It'd make sense for her to turn into a ghost. True. I'd become a spirit too if that happened to me. By the way, whatever happened to the kid that was taken by the midwife? I don't know. I'm not even sure if the child is alive or dead. The news at the time censored his name to Boy T. Guess we can't use that as a lead. It was only 2 years ago though. Amanome. Looks like I got a text from Amanome. Are you kidding me? Oh, Amanome can't make it today. What? Was he cursed into getting into an accident? No, it's not that. He apparently suddenly got work business he needs to take care of. And by work, does he mean, like, raids, extortion? Things like that? Don't ask me. Well, there's no point in waiting then. We can head to Yamato Shrine by ourselves. Yeah, let's go. Oh, by the way, thanks for the coffee. It was 10 times better than the stuff my manager brews. Gee, thanks. Hey, Kojima. You wouldn't happen to be interested in being Momo Karuse's personal barrister, would you? Sure. Oh, you're interested? Hazuki and I leave the bar and take the usual path toward Yamato Shrine. Oh yeah, we need to get the boat oars, don't we? This is the 3rd time we've come to the shrine's main entrance. Now, how shall we get in? The plan from yesterday won't work with just the 2 of us. You're right. We might be able to do it if it's the same Momo found security guard as last time. Or we can force our way through the gate. Let's just look around some. Look, on the other side of the gate. There's a guard inside the park. Ah. I could see the light from a flashlight flickering back and forth in the dark park. Guess forcing my way in is off the table. So we can't really do that then. Oh, blood tree. No bloodstains. Well, shoot. I'm gonna guess there's no one at the window. I approached the security station to try talking to the guard. May I help you? The voice is considerably more serious than what I heard yesterday or the day before. Is the park already closed? Yes, I'm sorry to say we're closed for today. Please come back again another day. Ah, I see. Is there anything else you need? No, that's all. Well, this guy's definitely straight-laced. He doesn't look the type to chat with visitors. Doubt I'll get any info from him. I sense someone moving around in the back room. Guess there are 2 guards on duty tonight. Damn, it's not just him. We can't use the same method as yesterday. Oh, well, damn. Looks like we can't do the phone plan. Or force our way in. It's not worth it if we're going to get caught immediately. Shoot. That guard over there at his post has been staring at us for a while. I think he's suspicious. Probably because of how you're dressed. No. I'm not sure you realise that you give off some rather intense vibes. You look like you'd punch anyone who comes close. I don't know why. It'd be a problem if he calls the police. We should leave now. Guess we don't got a choice. We decide to retreat and don't go into the park today. Amanome might have thought of a good way in if he'd have been here. We arrive outside Kisuji Station earlier than usual and there's a bunch of people still out. A lot of storefronts are still open too. Well, this is kind of an awkward time. Do you want to explore some haunted areas? I do enough of that as is. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, it was about this time when we first met. Was it? It's really only been a week since I met Hazuki. Time's passing so slowly. Guess a lot has happened this past week, maybe that's why. I hope Amy's alright. Hey, Kojima. There's a place I want to go. Would you come with me? Sure. It's a big help. Thanks. Alright, let's go. Where are we going? I follow her as we enter a building in front of the station that I recognise. It's the flower shop Hazuki and Amy brought me to before. Like last time, Hazuki asked them to wrap up some flowers that are in season. Okay, we're ready. She leads me through the darkening city. We're kind of going toward my place, but the route is different. We arrive at the underpass. Oh. Ooh. A doomed deserted cemetery. It looks pretty overgrown. So we are going to a haunted spot. No, we're not. This is where Yuri's grave is. She must mean Yuri Takamura, her best friend. So, we're doing a grave visit. Kinda late for one, don't you think? It gets difficult to find time to visit when you're a celebrity. Besides, Yuri's ghost might make an appearance if it's around this time. I guess, if you want to think of it that way. The last time she showed up, we nearly died, though. We walked down the narrow path between graves, guided by the moonlight. Yuri's grave stands quietly far in the back of the cemetery. Hazuki offers the bouquet to the grave, then bows her head and prays. I take a moment to close my eyes and pray, myself. Once we finish, we make our way back to the street. Thanks for coming with me. There was just something that I wanted to promise Yuri. Promise her? About Amy, of course. I promised that I would save her. Are you sure about this? Huh? What do you mean? Things are different from 2 days ago, when you first stuck your nose in this. The Urashima woman is real. You could die, you know. Don't underestimate me, Kijima. My mind was made up the moment I told you about Momokaruse. Besides, I know Yuri would have done the same thing if she was alive. That's so. Looking into Hazuki's eyes, I sense her strong will. She's determined to see this through. Fine, do what you want. I will. Also, I can't forgive how she's making a cute girl like Amy suffer like this. What's all this about? Polish her up and she'll shine like a diamond. Good ears for music, better than me at dancing, plus she triggers the protective instinct. She'd make a fantastic idol. What? Oh, so you agree with me? Oh, it's on about Amy. Anyway, I'm done here, so we can go. I doubt the cemetery at night is a fun place for amateurs to hang out. What do you mean by amateur? I'm no amateur. I'm a bona fide ghost hunter. We leave the cemetery and head back to my apartment. It's late, but at least it doesn't take long. We're gonna have another, person print on my door. Thanks for today. It sucks we didn't get anywhere with the investigation, but I had a good time. Oh, and complain to Amanome for me. He'll probably be all smug, saying, guess you guys can't do anything without me. I don't doubt it. Her laugh trails off as she looks toward my apartment. Oh yeah. Has anything else strange happened to you? A few things. Oh, there was something. I told Hazuki what happened last night. Oh god, it's escalating. Maybe you should stay somewhere else for a while. Will me running solve anything? You have a point. If it's a curse, it'd probably chase you down anyway. Anywhere with water is dangerous, so we're kinda boned. There's no easy way out of this. Though the stuff is just bad pranks for now, nothing I can't handle. You should set up countermeasures for ghosts before it escalates any further. Scatter some salt around and burn incense. Oh, I have something. She opens her bag and pulls something out. It's a bracelet made of 7 coloured stones. Hazuki slips the bracelet on my wrist without even asking. Talisman bracelet. I'm giving this to you. It's a talisman bracelet I bought off an infomercial. The key is the 7 coloured stones. They offer power and healing. They say 7 coloured items draping over Kobodaishi is how he escaped calamity. So I'm sure it'll have some sort of effect. But you bought this off an infomercial. That's not suspicious at all. Don't discriminate against infomercials. It had an overwhelming number of reviews saying they found happiness because of this. Now I trust it even less. Whatever, I'm going now. See you tomorrow. Unless I die. Why's she running? She hurries off through the dimly lit alley. I watch until she's out of sight, then pull out my phone to type a message to Amanome. I only mention how we can get into this shrine to investigate because of guards. I've got to think of a way. Because Amy's involved, I can't drag my feet on this. Hey, we don't have a print this time. That's always a positive. We couldn't get to the lake today. Everything seems okay in here. I'd like to think I won't have a repeat of yesterday, but guess I'll check the bathroom faucet just in case. Really? I just have to check. I open the door and go inside. Easy. What the hell does B do? Oh. Where's the tap? Oh, there. I turn the faucets. Water begins running into the sink. Well, that looks fine. Maybe I'll check the kitchen too. Okay. Literally just check every sink we have. Where's my kitchen? I mean, it's technically over there. I turn the faucet. Huh? What's going on? Okay, here we go. The water won't come out. Oh, did the shower just turn on by itself? I need to hurry and turn it off right away. What? The faucet's running on its own. Water begins gushing from the faucet that refused to release water no matter what I did. I frantically turn the knob. I've got to flood my apartment. But the water won't stop at all. What the hell is going on? Who's here at a time like this? Check outside the door? Sure. May as well check. Oh god. Bad idea? Whoa. There's no one there. Oh no! Something wet suddenly touches my left shoulder and I jerk my body back. Oh god. Is that a hand? Wait, how's she reaching through? It's barbed. It's the Urashima woman. My fear is suffocating me. No, the sensation isn't coming from fear. It feels like water is being forced down my throat. I can't get air through my nose or mouth. My body's slowly suffocating. I can't breathe. The world is spinning. My body's getting stiff. I can barely move, let alone speak. What should I do? What does she want? Crisis choice. Well, I have to tell her what happened to the baby, I guess. What should I do to escape the Urashima woman? Ah! Tell her she's the pregnant woman murder victim. No, tell her the midwife stole the baby. I mean, she's asking about the baby, so... The midwife. She ran off with the baby. I fight the suffocating feeling to force the words out of my throat. I still can't breathe. I'm slowly losing consciousness. Am I going to die like this? That's one way of getting some sleep. Hey, she's gone. Did I survive? Or is it the afterlife? Hey! I'm alive! The sudden silence in the kitchen is hard to believe. But the oxygen deprivation headache pounding my skull tells me that really happened. Shit, if this is gonna happen every day, I'm not gonna make it. I stagger over to my bed and collapse on it. The Urashima woman, she's looking for her baby. Maybe she's waiting at the lake. Waiting for the midwife who took her baby, listening for something thrown in the water. Damn it, so what? What am I supposed to do? Frustrated with my lack of answers, I close my eyes. Of course, I can't fall asleep by doing that. My eyes snap open every time I sense there's a presence nearby. But no one's there. I'm just overreacting. I don't end up getting a lick of sleep for hours. It's only after the sky brightens and the witching time passes that I finally manage some shut-eye. Yeah. Alright. Right, 3rd of August. I don't know how long of a time this spans. I'm fairly certain the first game had most of the cases were done in a single night, I think. I don't remember, to be honest. The sun's down, but it's still too early to meet up. What to do? Maybe I should eat something while I can. It never really mattered what I stuffed in my face before, but I've gotten some practice in while taking care of Amy. Wonder what I got around. I never bothered restocking the fridge this past week. Can't make much, but maybe. Oh. What am I feeling? Weird, my face is all itchy. And hot. Is there something on my face? I slowly reach up to touch my cheek. Whoa! Something bites me. It's like a mouse chomped my finger, and it's definitely not something I'm controlling. The hell? Whoa! Oh god, I'm covered in mouths. A whisper comes from nowhere. From somewhere. It's time for a tale. Once upon a time, there was a young man named Kijima. He takes a boat and starts rowing. Where is the boat taking him? What was that? This doesn't make sense. What's going on? What's happening to my face? And we're fine. I run into the bathroom and stare in the mirror. Yep. Shocker. There's no mouth anywhere. Can't be. I swear it was there. What about your finger? I can still feel the pinch of teeth on my finger. Shit. What the hell is happening to me? Hallucinations, I guess. Oh, there's the flute. It's that clear tone. The melody is... it's Kakuya's flute. Do we get to see her? It's like she timed it. But that's fine by me. I have some things I'm gonna need her to answer for me. It's deja vu all over again. As I run outside following the sounds of the flute, we'll make it to the underpass. I'm running through the underpass when the sound of the flute suddenly stops. And there's the cold breeze not matching the season blows down the dark concrete path. There she is! I don't even realise Kakuya is there until she's in front of me. Silent with no hint of her presence, like she'd always been there. It's nice to see you again. I hear words, but her face doesn't move an inch. I was right, she's not human. She's a doll. You're looking for the Urashima woman. So it's time for the tale then. Kakuya wants to know what's going to happen. That phrase. So you're responsible for these mouths. Those mouths. Like last time, I can barely get my voice to work. All my muscles are tensed up, I can't move a finger. You heard the mouth's voice. That's so amazing. Yuri and Amy couldn't hear them. What are they? It's a curse. First, it's time. Then, it's almost the finale. It ends with happily ever after. When that happens, it's all over. You'll disappear. So it's a countdown to my death. Azuki said that spirits want to strike fear in humans. This curse is how she does it. The Urashima woman is consumed by a grudge. If you learn of her grudge, then the Urashima woman will disappear. You will win the game. But if you destroy the Urashima woman, the grudge could be left behind. What does that mean? What happens if it's left behind? That's a secret Kakuya won't tell. But you'll be okay. Kakuya will forgive you because you won the game. But anyone else? Okay, it's like Deathmark. If you if you win a confrontation a specific way, like there's probably a way to do the confrontation correctly, and then there's a way of doing it correctly but wrong. And in Deathmark, if you did it that way, then it would result in the death of your partner. So I'm guessing it's going to be a similar case with this. What are you saying? Kakuya is always watching you. Always. Neat. She melts into the darkness and is gone. God damn it. None of this makes sense. If I uncover the Urashima woman's grudge, then I guess I win the game. But if her grudge is left behind, then something terrible will happen. Not to me, though. Oh, my ringtone's back. It's Amanome. Hey, you're late. We're supposed to meet, remember? Me aside, to be so bold as to make the famous idol wait. Think highly of yourself, huh? I need to take lessons from you. Yeah, I'll be right there. It wasn't on purpose. I was listening to the sound of a flute. I hang up before I can reply and start running toward the station. The panic causing my veins hastens my steps. I mean, yeah, we are kind of on a ticking clock. The lights are on when I finally arrive at Black Rabbit. It's only Amanome and Hazuki inside though, no sign of Aunt Natsumi. Don't look so suspicious, Akira. Miss Natsumi happened to come by as we were waiting outside for you. I told her about how we were meeting up and she let us in. Sadly, she couldn't stay. I see. You okay? You're usually raring to go, but you don't look so good. Did you get up to something at a haunted place and a ghost ended up possessing you? That happened to me once. My body felt heavy for 3 days. Guess not. So what did happen? I met Kakuya again. I recapped for them everything she told me. About the curse that appeared on my body, how I have a time limit until it devours me, and my winning condition for the game. Then does that mean, if we don't deal with the Urashima woman before the time limit runs out, you're gonna die? Damn it. With what happened with Yuri, I'd always thought it was a possibility, but I didn't think we'd be so pressed for time. I'm surprised. They immediately believed everything I told them. Guess that makes sense, though. After all we've been through. They both already accept the fact that the Urashima woman exists. We've entered the world of spirits and ghosts, and there's no turning back. This means we better prepare ourselves for our trip to Yamato Shrine tonight. I should take measures to make sure nothing gets in our way. Excuse me for a second. I suppose having someone that's part of the Yakuza as a, teammate kinda helps us. All in all. Amanome leaves the bar and goes outside. What's he planning? I recognise that smile. I'm getting a bad feeling. Hazuki and I are left to wait at the bar. A minute passes and I realise Hazuki is staring holes in my face. Something on my face? Can I ask you one thing? What? You look pretty calm to me, but aren't you scared? I don't know what the hell any of these means. You're not fazed at all. That's amazing. Hey, Kojima. I won't let you die, no matter what. I'll do everything I can. Ask me anything. Hazuki? We only just met, but I want to know more about you. Oh, in the supernatural sense, of course. Yeah, of course. Someone who can use blood mastery is fascinating, obviously. No other reason. She seems to be panicking. Is she rambling just to convince herself or something? I'm back. Oh, Hazuki. You look rather warm. Did something happen? You're imagining things, or maybe it's because of a ghost. There could be a ghost that died from heat stroke wandering around. I see. We'll go with that then. I don't like how psychotic he looks. It's Murahashi. Pardon me? Mr. Seiji called me here. Murahashi follows Amanome inside. That head, it looks familiar. Are you from that one time? Oh right, sorry about before. You were cute and looked so much like Momo that I went too far. Please forgive me. It's fine. Kijima beat you up over it, so we're even. But why are you here? I had him look into all the incidents that have occurred at Yamato Shrine. I know he doesn't look it, but this guy's side job is information. Hey, Mr. Seiji is right. Just come to me if you need to know about any shady business going down in Shinza. Anyway, about Yamato Shrine. Have any of you heard of the Kisuji pregnant woman murder? It was where a pregnant woman named Himiko Shimizu was killed by a midwife. Yeah, I know of it. This is the first time I've heard the woman's name, though. I know about it, too. The pregnant woman was put in a suitcase and disposed of on Ryugu Island, right? You guys are very informed. But Mr. Seiji, it looks like they already know. What should I... Murahashi, you know what happens if you embarrass me, right? Yes, sir, I do. Then what about this? The culprit and the midwife held a strong attachment to babies. This is pretty messed up, but... Oh! Oh, that's grim. Word is, she would secretly take stillborn fetuses that died at the hospital. What the hell? Could it be? Was she comforting herself with them since she couldn't have a child herself? Your guess is as good as mine. But after she killed the pregnant woman, she got her hands on a baby that was still alive. She didn't need her substitutes anymore. Ah, so the midwife apparently got rid of the fetuses in Urashima Lake. That damn lake again. This is crazy. My thoughts exactly. This combined with sinking the suitcase, it seems the lake is a favourite spot for the culprit. Investigators searched for the fetuses too, but like the woman's body, they couldn't find them. They were so small that they probably became fish food. Ugh, don't be so blunt about something so terrible. You're surprisingly delicate. It seems like Amanomi is totally fine with creepy topics so long as it isn't ghosts. That's all I got to report. Did I help at all? Yeah, you did. Glad to be a service, sir. Regardless, our plans haven't changed. We'll sneak into Yamato Shrine again and follow the Urashima woman's trail. We've got the ore now, so we should check out Ryugu Island. The only snag then is how to get inside. Hopefully the guard today is the same one as 2 days ago. Alright, the idol of Taku. True, it'd help us immensely if he's the one watching the entrance. You're talking about Yamagami, yeah? He's not on guard duty today. Murahashi, how do you know him? He's in the Momokarushi fan club. So, he's a friend? No, never, there's no way. Yamagami only talks about Momo's boobs. He goes on and on about how it's wonderful they aren't padded. It's like he's insulting her. Momo's charm comes from her beautiful legs and finely shaped hat. Be quiet, I couldn't care less about your terrible taste. Pukaru. Oops, sorry, I got too hot. I contacted Yamagami when I was gathering info on the shrine, but... Uh-oh. Seems he's missing or something. He disappeared 2 nights ago while he was on patrol in the park. No one knows what happened, so it doesn't look like anyone's called the cops yet. That's why there's an increase in guards. 2 nights ago. Kijima, did you kill him? No, I didn't kill him. He went missing after Amanomi and I escaped. What happened to the guard after we left? 2 nights ago, there was one other person at the shrine besides us. If he was patrolling around the lake, then they might have encountered each other. No, can't be. Why don't we head over to the shrine? We'll see how everything stands first, then we can think of a way in. Maybe we'll be in for a pleasant surprise. It might be less guarded than we expect. A guard up and vanished. I'd think it'd be even more tightly guarded. There were a lot there yesterday. But I do agree that we should still go. We take too long on this and you'll die. Forcing our way in might end up being an option. If you're going out, shall I go with? You stay here, Murahashi. You stand out even worse than Hazuki. Use a laptop to find out what you can about that pregnant woman incident. If you uncover anything new, let us know. Yes, sir. Leave guard in the bar to me. I won't ask what you guys are planning, but be careful. Murahashi's an obedient underling, like a dog. Amanomi's really brought him to heel. The 3 of us leave Black Rabbit taking our usual path toward the shrine. Yay! To murder at Kasuji, victim was pregnant Himiko Shimizu. Killer was midwife who took baby dead, alive. Evidence... So dead body disposed of near Ryugu Island filled with rocks. When suitcase was retrieved, empty. The Urashima woman came to my apartment. Unfortunately. We're here again. Oh, I see something. Oh, it's in complete pitch black. We arrived back at the shrine again at midnight. So we're headed to Ryugu Island, right? You're almost out of time, so we have to row out there tonight, no matter what. I hid the oars 2 nights ago, so we can pick them up and head to the boat dock. Yeah, sounds good. Amanome? What's wrong? Nothing. Just thinking about something. Why is it so... Uh-huh. The lights are off in the security station. It doesn't sense... I don't sense any movement. I think no one's there. Ooh, how lucky is that? I'm not so sure. I'll go check, just in case. She dashes over to the security station. What are the chances that no one's here? Maybe Karma's finally working for us. Isn't it strange how things work out? What has he done? Amanome's phone rings. Hello? Yeah, that's perfect. It's just for a night, they'll just have to deal with it. Sort it all out with their higher-ups too. They start bitching, show them that photo. Oh, and don't tell Marahashi. He's an idiot. Oh hey, sorry about that. Huh. Sounds like the Samoyed back at the house got sick, so they were asking where the medicine was. Bullshit. Sounds more like Amanome pulled some strings to create the situation we're in now. I'm back. What's up? You're making a strange face. It all was very strange. The window was broken and the lock pried open. The whole place was a mess. It felt like a break-in and the inhabitants were kidnapped. A drunk must have flown into a rage and broke the door open. The guy fell and injured himself, so the guards dutifully escorted him to the hospital. I'm just spitballing here, but it's probably something like that. That's scary. Well, whatever. One way or another, now's our chance. Let's get our butts inside ASAP. Hell, why don't we all just go in? No, someone needs to stay and be lookout. Someone could come by, notice the guards are missing, and then call the police. Besides, 3 people are probably too much for that boat. It looks unreliable. True, it'd be awful if it capsized. We should decide who stays behind then. About that, I think it'd be better if I stay behind today. Huh? Why? Well, how should I put this? I just have a bad feeling. Huh? What are you saying? Yeah, whatever. Let's just hurry inside and decide. Wow, hurry and decide. Amanome or Hazuki? Who do I take with me on the investigation? Hazuki! We didn't take her last time. Amanome, we'll need you to keep an eye out here. I'm sure I'm better as the backup. Alright, let's go. Hooray! Well, that looks awfully creepy. What is this? I picked the sheet of paper up off the floor. It's a notice for a calligraphy exhibit to be held in the park. It says the work of the contest winners will be displayed at a special event site. The back has the names of the winners. Gold, Yuko Arima. Oh, wait. Silver, Tatsumi Shimizu. Tatsumi? Huh. That's an unusual name. Calligraphy flyer. Wait a minute. Shimizu! Wait. Wait, I thought the pregnant woman thing happened 2 years back. That can't be it. No, I'm so confused. I'm certain they mentioned that it happened 2 years prior. Huh. By the way, I hop over the gate and head inside. Everything looks the same as it did 2 days ago. Oh yeah, didn't you hide the ores in the bushes before you escaped? Hopefully no one found them. I'll go get them. Pushing aside branches, I find the boat oars in the exact same spot where I left them. Yay! Okay, let's head back to the boat dock. Well, let's head to the boat dock. I can speak. Oh, that's not what I want to hear. The wind shifts and my ears catch what sounds like a baby crying. I can't tell where it's coming from, but it doesn't seem far. Glancing around me, there's nothing that could be the source of the sound. What could that be? There's no way a baby would be here this late at night, right? Suddenly I remember that story Marahashi told us earlier. Oh no. How the murdering midwife disposed of a bunch of fetus corpses in the waters of Urashima Lake. I'm sure it's not... The crying stops. Hooray! Right, to the boat. So now we just interact with the boat. I have the oars, need to place them in the boat before we do anything. Really? Have to do this in a very specific way. So boat oars. Yeah, Shimizu. Wait, what's a yoga? I don't know if I have anything else that mentions about her name. Name tag, Tama-chan. Right. I still don't understand how the hell that works, because I thought that the murder happened 2 years ago. Yeah, kid's calligraphy. But it can't be, because he'd only be 2 years old. Whatever, anyway. Now use the boat oars. I set up the boat oars. Alright, let's go. You ready? I climb aboard with Hazuki. I wonder how this would go if I had brought Amanome. Oh, I don't like this. Hey, did you hear something just now? Not really. Am I imagining things again? Possibly. Rowed boat towards centre of the lake. Keep going. Up. We made it! I tie the boat to the pier and step onto the island. Aha! It's like the vision. I take a look around. Not that it's necessary. This place is so small I can see everything without turning. There's no way to describe the sound of the sigh she just made. Just look at this eerie atmosphere. This building reminds me of a Chinese-style shrine. Doesn't this just get you excited? It does, doesn't it? Right? Uh-huh. You're staring at the sanctum. What is it? This is it. This is the place I saw in my vision. What? The suitcase with the pregnant woman inside was thrown away here. Is that so? But the police found that suitcase, right? Though they said it was empty. Yeah. If, when the pregnant woman died, she turned into the Urashima woman, then there might be some kind of clue left in this place. Maybe. Small sanctum built in the centre of the island. I reach out to touch the double doors. Uh-oh. That's not what you want to hear. What's wrong? Oh no, it's just... The door is soaked. It surprised me is all. If it's wet, then is the Urashima woman here? Maybe. Then, wanna go in? We can't. It's locked. As expected, it's locked. I see. Ghosts could phase right through it, but lowly humans have physical bodies. I could maybe break something like this down. Yeah, it'd take some time, but they're wooden doors, easy enough to destroy. Could also break in by knocking down another area. That's probably not a good idea. I should avoid making loud sounds. It's midnight, there's a chance the neighbours will call the cops. You're right. Someone might hear the sound and call the cops. Well, that too, but the gods might punish you for desecrating it. Oh, you meant it like that. Whatever, let's just look for the key. The security guard usually has the keys to the buildings, but they're not here. Not again. There's that baby crying sound again. I quickly glance around the small island, but I'm not surprised to not see a baby anywhere. This is definitely a supernatural phenomenon. We have to find what's causing it. Wait, you serious? Very serious. It's a baby. It'd be a horrible travesty if we ignored the little thing. I am curious, I guess. I'm not. The crying abruptly stops. Okay. What else do we have? Stone lantern that looks relatively new. Nothing unusual about it. Maybe they hide the key here. Doesn't seem like anyone's come to clean it lately as there's moss growing on it. I feel like something's under the lantern. I dig around in the grass with my foot. Oh look, there! Something's moving on the ground. Stealing myself, I look down. Oh! That's what the babies are! That also explains why the body was surrounded by turtles. I did wonder. A turtle? Something strange was on its back. It looks like a face. What's with this shell? Oh my god, what should I do? It really looks like a person's face. Amazing. A real human-faced turtle. I can't tell if she's scared or happy about this. You know, does it remind you of a baby's face? An uncomfortable thought crosses my mind. This turtle lives in Urashima Lake, where all sorts of things are abandoned. Could this face be a discarded fetus? I wonder if this little guy is where the crying baby sound we heard earlier came from. Maybe. Here we go. Oh, there. Hazuki, what are you doing? I'm giving it a hug. It's the best way to calm a crying baby. Hazuki beams down the turtle cradled to her chest. I've had an acting role as a big sister who took care of a baby, so just leave it to me. Even the director said I'd make a wonderful mother. Not exactly the issue here. Don't touch suspicious things. You'll get no help from me if you end up cursed. You've got a good point. She places the human-faced turtle back on the ground. Kinda feel bad leaving it here. It's so cute. In what way? Oh! It disappeared. I blink and the turtle with the creepy shell disappears. Are you kidding me? Whoa, a supernatural phenomenon. Maybe the little guy really was the ghost of a baby. If so, could I have soothed it enough with motherly warmth that it's able to rest in peace? What's wrong? You look more somber than usual. Hey, Kojima. We heard a baby crying on our way here, right? Could that... Might have been another human-faced turtle. The poor thing must be looking for its mommy. Our mommy too. We have to help it. She's gained some strange sense of duty now that her maternal instincts are fired up. Chill out, Hazuki. It's not important. We gotta find the key to the Tamati Sanctum first. I glanced pointedly at the red door in front of me. The oddly wet door. There must be something inside that's connected to the Urashima woman. Well, if anyone would have it, it'd be the security guard. Oh yeah, the missing guard. He was the one who told me about Ryugu Island. That idle otaku guard was trying to impress Momo Karuse. So maybe he went to Tamati Sanctum with the key. Let's look for the guard. It might still be in the park somewhere. Okay. Though if he is in the park, I doubt he's still alive. I need to be ready for anything. Indeed. Right, so we need to go back. Oh, how's this work? Do I still go back? Rowboat toward shore. Ah, here we go. Now we're at the boat dock. Right, the plaza is where we heard the baby. There we go. I hear about the baby crying again. The baby's calling. Please help me find it, Kojima. Fine. It shouldn't divert us too much if we keep looking for the guard at the same time. The crying immediately stops. Well, shoot. No, it's just looking at the fountain. What's that? Studying the ground near the fountain? Hey! We find a human-faced turtle. So it was you who was crying. This one seems different from the one on Ryugu Island. Huh? You can tell? What, you can't? This little guy is a teensy bit more handsome. They look exactly the same. She immediately scoops up the turtle. There you are. I'm sorry you had to wait. Mommy's here now, so don't cry. Peekaboo. Hazuki's making silly faces at the turtle she's got cradled to her chest. What an ugly face. It's not a good look for an idol. Shut it. Once she's deemed the turtle lulled, she places it on the ground. And away it goes. The human-faced turtle then disappears. Rest in peace, little one. Hazuki lowers her head and prays towards the spot where the turtle vanished. Oh, that's probably the reason why you should bring Hazuki. If you brought Amanome, then he wouldn't be cradling the turtles. Oh, come on. We need to find the guard, not save turtles, damn it. Gritting my teeth, I work to stay calm. The situation is nothing like yesterday. The countdown to my death has started. Wasting time like this will just... Since it has to do with the park, then maybe the little ones know something. You don't mean the human-faced turtles, do you? That's right. If we find one again, I'll ask it about the guard for you. Alright. I mean, may as well. There's another one. I get the feeling there's one in every area. The crying immediately stops. Of course. Looking behind the bush. Hey! We find a human-faced turtle. Ah, I found you. She immediately scoops it up. Good evening, little guy. You must have been so scared here all by yourself. She hugs the turtle tightly. Hey, little guy. A man disappeared in this park. Can you tell Mommy if you know anything? So the human-faced turtle then disappears. We'll count on you, little one. Oh? There we go. Let us see if the turtle shall answer our prayers. Really? I thought they'd just made a typo, but no, it's supposed to be a pun. I think I lost some brain cells. You and me both. Don't look at me like that. It hurt me to say it too. Ooh, what the hell was that? What was that voice just now? There's a man's voice mixed in with the sound of the wind that blew in from the lake. A low groan like he's in pain. It wasn't me imagining things, right? Yeah, it came from over by Urashima Lake. Oh, oh! Ugh. Oh, is this gonna be, like, times ticking? Yep. Countless mouths surface to begin crudely laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. Brought by the turtles you saved. Here you are at Ryugu Island. Right. Shit. What's wrong? The curse, it's back again. The whispers say it's time. Well, said it's time before, but now they're saying it's almost the finale. Death is breathing down my neck now. I'm out of time. We gotta hurry to Urashima Lake. Right. I've also thought... how do I bring up settings? Oh, I just press... Oh, there we go. Why? Oh, I can't. Oh, mode. There we go. I'm only turning it off because the jump scares aren't really anything. They're just... Yeah, I don't know. In the first game, the jump scares made sense because they were connected to the, like, areas. But when I've been looking at the jump scares in this, it's just like... It looks like a person wearing a hoodie. So it just, I don't know, it just takes you out of it. I need to get in the boat? What a dumb reason. I can't just go straight to the river. And plus, even on scary mode, there's only been one jump scare. Toward the centre of the lake. Oh, that wasn't there before. Hmm? Something wrong? Well, I think there's something floating over there. Let's go see. That wasn't there before. Something big floats on the surface of the water. I think I know what it is. That shape, it couldn't be. I step closer to take a better look and... oh god, it is. What happened to him? Eh? Azuki hands rush to her mouth to cover her scream. Illuminated by the ring of light, it's very clearly a human corpse. No way. My heart is thundering right out of my chest. Now, I've been through some rough shit, but I have never seen a corpse like this. What happened? His face. She points a trembling finger at the corpse's head. What's wrong with his face? I was asking the same thing. She has a point. It does look strange. His mouth is abnormally pointed for some reason. It's like a beak. Almost like it's a turtle's mouth. Kojima, is this man... he's a missing guard, my fan, the guy from 2 days ago. I knew it. It's him. It makes sense that it took her a minute to realise. His face looks completely different from when he was alive. Wasn't his name Yamagami or something? No wonder he didn't answer Murahashi's calls. But why did he appear now? Do you think the little one showed us? He is surrounded by the turtles. I don't know. Could be a coincidence. So what now? I'll take a closer look. You probably shouldn't watch. Yeah, okay. What on earth? I drag the corpse ashore with the oar and start searching through his things. In his chest pocket is a small key with a plastic tag. The tag reads, Tomate Sanctum. Tomate Sanctum key. How's it going? Find anything? Just what we need. He had the key to Tomate Sanctum. I knew it, so it was true. We tried to take a look at Tomate Shrine for Momokaruse, so the Urashami woman probably... no point in regretting it now. I know. Still sucks that it happened. My god. Well, now we're here. We can get in. The key to Tomate Sanctum found on the corpse of the missing security guard. A tag attached to it has Tomate Sanctum written in thick marker pen. You. We're in. Oh. Oh, we can now go in. Alright, I see. I thought it was automatically going to make us enter. Oh. This place is smaller than I expected. The cramped insides hold a bunch of religious items. I even see a handful of household altars. There's one thing that obviously doesn't belong. The stroller. It's another stroller. I can't believe there's one here. I knew it. The Urashami woman came to the sanctum. There's got to be some kind of important secret hidden here. But what is the question? It's a slightly dirty stroller that looks like the one we saw a few times in the park. I dig through the dirty fabric inside the stroller. An amulet falls out. A safe birth amulet. Ooh. This came from inside the stroller, so it probably belongs to the Urashima woman. I don't want to use the item, I'm just curious. A charm sold at Yamato Shrine to grant easy childbirth and bless the newborn. It was found in the stroller and was held tightly. It has finger-shaped stains. Unless she was holding it when she gave birth. That's my idea, or my guess. A giant vase as tall as a small child. Looking inside... At the bottom all I find is what looks like trash, empty cans and glass bottles. Is this a trash can? That'd make this one hell of a trash can. Running the light over it, I feel like I saw something shiny under the trash. Nothing to worry, nothing to it but look. I reach inside the vase and pick up. Huh. It's a cell phone strap. Oh. Looking closer, the metal plate's got a pink ghost holding a microphone. That's... It's a limited edition Momochi strap for the Momokarusi fan club. Who'd dare throw this away? The guard? The pink ghost must be this Momochi thing. If it's a limited item for the fan club, one guess as to who it belongs to. It must be the dead security guards. He came to Tamati Sanctum, that's why he must have been killed by the Hiroshima woman. Mizuki bites her lip, her fists tightly clenched. One of her fans was killed. I don't doubt she's furious, but she's holding it in. Yeah, but the question is... Oh. I just want to look at my items. Why are they all being killed when we aren't? And we're doing the exact same thing, the only difference is there's two of us. So the cell phone strap found in the vase placed into Mighty Sanctum, a limited edition strap given to Momo fan club members, and has a pink ghost on it. It's just very odd. The mirror decorates the altar. It's been cleaned regularly, it's not cloudy or dirty. I carefully search around the altar. Across from the mirror is a rolled up piece of paper. When I spread out the paper, inside is a syringe with some dark stains on it. Blood? The stain on the syringe. Could be blood. I reluctantly grab the dirty syringe. Yeah! I take a deep breath and touch the stain. Yay! Honestly, I think the whole blood mystery thing is it's a unique feature. Yeah, it's quite cool. What a stubborn mother. I've already told you at this rate your child will be in danger. See? It's crying less than before. What? No, my baby. My baby? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, this is... grim. It seems to be some kind of delivery room. A woman who looks like a midwife is holding a baby. For such a desperate situation, she appears to be enjoying herself like she's having fun. That's a lethal injection, isn't it? We must take this child to the doctor. Really? The baby's gonna be okay. Do it now, save my baby, hurry! Oh goodness, what's with that attitude? I dislike it when people order me around. What should I do? It might already be too late, even if I get the doctor involved. If that's the case, they may as well. Wait, what? Please, I'm begging you, save the baby. Dear me, what a noisy mother. Well then, we'll just have to quiet her down first. The sharp tip of a syringe held in the midwife's hand glints in the light. Hold on, sweetie. I'll put your mother at ease soon. So yeah, Jesus. Okay. Drops of sweat splash the floor. What was that? Messed up, is what that was. Messed up. What did you see? I explained what I saw. The delivery room and the midwife, but what was going on there wasn't normal. There's something bugging me though. The Kazuchi pregnant woman murder story we heard from Murahashi. The pregnant woman who was killed, the Urashima woman, her child wasn't taken away. Ooh. The midwife made it so the child was dead at birth. What? That's so awful. After she was killed by some kind of drug, she was stuffed into a suitcase and drowned in Urashima Lake. The midwife must have hidden the syringe since it's the murder weapon. The Urashima woman didn't notice. That's my guess. I mean, it was on a household altar. Kinda difficult for a spirit to get close to one. Huh? There's something written on the paper that was around the syringe. This is... stillbirth certificate. If I'm reading this right, this would be proof of a stillbirth. I guess the baby couldn't be saved, so the midwife just reported it as a stillbirth. So she was so desperate for a baby that she took this one, but then it died in the end. How horrible. Are we sure though? Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about... This is just like Deathmark. Yeah, it's the exact same as Deathmark, where it's... As you're getting closer and closer to the encounter with the spirit, the mark got, like, more and more intense, and this is very, very much the same. The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Don't open, don't open, don't open, don't open, don't open. Door to the... to Marty Sanctum, Sanctum, door 222 has been opened, has been opened. Oh. Is she gonna show up now? Oh god. Shit, it's back. Do you mean the curse? I wipe the sweat from my brow and nod. The whispers reached happily ever after. If Cocky had told the truth, I'm gonna die. Damn it, what should I do? Oh, maybe not. Cool. Wait, can I save? I can! Man, the fact I can save whenever's great. Oh yeah, I want to look at my items. Stillbirth certificate. Important document proving stillbirth of the baby Himiko Shimizu is the mother. If this is issued by the hospital, the newborn baby is long dead. But that contradicts what we got here. Calligraphy flyer. Tatsumi Shimizu. Yeah. So that doesn't make sense. The kid can't be a stillbirth if it participated in a calligraphy competition. Whatever. Left Tomato Sanctum. We step outside Tomato Sanctum. Suddenly I'm hit by a disgusting smell carried on the night's breeze. Like something rotten or stagnant water. Uh-oh. It's time for a showdown. Yep, there she is. I spin around. What's wrong? A voice. Did you hear a voice just now? Was there one? Oh god. I just saw the Urashima woman. She's right behind you. Oh, she isn't there now. She eagerly looks behind her. Hey, there's nothing there. Did I imagine it? No, I definitely saw something when I moved the light. Oh, I can see her, I think. Mizuki, behind you. Huh? Whoa! God. She was a lot closer than I thought. Fucking hell. Mizuki? A completely soaked woman appears out of nowhere right behind Hazuki. She stumbles and falls on her ass in surprise. I quickly move to stand in front of her. That thing is all wrong. All wrong. It's not right. I'll keep her occupied. Go and get the boat prepped. Oh, make sure you don't hit or kick her. There's no point against Ghost. Plus, they like to kill you if you do things like that. Whatever, just hurry up and go. Right. Oh, is this a crisis? How the hell should I buy some time? Need to keep her here as long as possible. Just need something important to the Urashima woman, get her attention. Think, damn it! Accessing the spirit file. You've encountered a spirit and your life's on the line. Search for hints to survive by reviewing all the information you currently have on you. Check spirit file by pressing the Y button. Other important hints and tips may be found in item descriptions. Choose an item on the tool screen and press X to check out the description. Okay. Survival escape. Oh yeah. Scenario 1. Oh, hi. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, I wanted to look at my items. That's characters. What can I look at? There's a tree! The clump of trees is pretty far. Oh! Guards card, festival guide, pacifier, towel cat, metal wire. I'm glad she's just gonna wait there. Dirty necktie. Tie pin. Yoga book. File. Tool. Aha! Helpful book on prenatal yoga and other pregnancy topics. It's been damaged by water, it was found in the stroller and looks like it has a blood stain on the cover. Right. So yeah, yoga. I'm assuming it's probably going to be the yoga book, because that was important to her, we found it from her memory. Hazuki gave us the bracelet. We don't need that. There was the safe birth one, so that could also be useful. Right, so use the yoga book. Trees, yoga book. Sure, we're just going to throw it away. I found this in the Urashima woman's stroller. Maybe. I take out the yoga book and throw it with all my strength. Oh, that allowed us to get away from her. The Urashima woman lets out a shriek and chases after the yoga book. Kinjima, we're set. On my way. When I reach the shore, I see the boat already floating a ways out. Here we go. You ready? Let's go. Did we lose her? I can't anymore, I'm so tired. She gives up on rowing and slumps over. Yeah, I think. Uh-oh. Seriously? She's coming after us? We need to go. Now. But Hazuki's exhausted. The boat meanders instead of moving forward as she tries to row. I don't have any strength. Move, I'll row. I grab her arm and pull her out of the seat so we can switch places. Putting my back into it, I begin to row furiously. Oh, so fast. Now we're back on the dock. After a while of desperate rowing through the water, I don't see the Urashima woman anywhere. Think we managed to get away? I don't know, but we gotta get ashore fast. Oh! Shit, damn you! The hand grabbing onto the boat refuses to budge when I hit it. In fact, it seems to be pulling us back where we came from. Is she pulling us back to Ryuju Island? We'll see about that. Hazuki, while I keep rowing, you try to pry your hands off somehow. Wait, me? Well, what can I do? Hitting doesn't seem to work, so I have to get her attention somehow. She's a mom, right? There may be a treasure of hers. The bracelet. Yes. The Urashima one might get distracted and let go of the boat if I hand her something. Aha! Not the stub, but there it is. Safe birth amulet. Yes. Here, this will give you peace of mind, right? It won't help you if you don't hold on to it. Force the safe birth amulet into the Urashima woman's hand. She gently runs her fingers over the object in her hand. She seems to have realised what it is. With that, the Urashima woman disappears into the water. Yes, now's our chance. Row! Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Ba, 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 ba. We scramble off the boat and book it towards the plaza. Straight on from here is the exit. Hurry! Hazuki's looking pale, her stamina's got to be on fumes. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, there she is. My eye catches something over her shoulder. She's still after us. Hazuki, kick it into gear. That's it, I'm done. Can't run any behind her. Our escape's gotten us to the fountain, but it's there that Hazuki's body collapses. Come on, move, we can't stop here. Just a little further, you can do it. Hazuki nods in agreement, but doesn't seem to be moving anytime soon. Not 2 seconds later, boom. The fountain spews water high into the air. Oh, it's only the fountain. Hey, Hazuki. Uh-oh. Did I just see... Was she just at the fountain? Oh, hi. Whoa. I blink and the Urashima woman is there. Oh god. Oh no. It's like a fish. My body seizes up as if electrocuted. Oh, she's asking where the baby is. Oh god, she's covered in all kinds of stuff. She comes after us no matter where we run. We gotta do something about her right now. Her grudge. Kakuya said you can get rid of the Urashima woman by learning her grudge, right? Oh yeah. She said I'd win the game if I got rid of the Urashima woman's grudge. Then what is her grudge? Purify and destroy. There are two ways to banish spirits. One is to destroy them by causing them spiritual pain. The other is to purify them completely along with their grudge by using the spirit's background. If the spirit is destroyed under the rules of Kakuya's game, their curse will fall on your partner. Oh. Oh, I don't like your face. She's saying, baby, tell me. What does she want us to tell her? What doesn't she know? What happened to her child? Death is breathing down my neck. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Just remember everything that's happened so far. Ah, it's like the title screen for Carry On. Last scene. Ugh, I don't want to look closer. From the start she's been asking us to tell her. What does she not know? She doesn't know what happened to her child. So the stillbirth could actually be used to destroy her, because that says that the baby died died. Whereas the calligraphy flyer tells you otherwise. Yes. Your child is safe and sound. Potentially. I pull out the calligraphy flyer and skim the words on the cover. This has got to be it. What the Urashima woman is searching for. I open the calligraphy flyer with both hands in a flourish. It's him, right? What you've been searching for is... your baby. That is a horrifying sight. Look at all those teeth. Hazuki dashes up and points to the name written on the paper. Here, listen. See here? The name. It says Tatsumi won silver in the calligraphy contest. Try to remember. Isn't he your baby? If he is, then he's alive. Your child is still alive. Tatsumi. Hey! Her face was messed up. Ooh. Oh, she left behind some rocks. There's a blinding flash of light, and the Urashima woman is gone. I've just realised as well, in Deathmark, this happened in every case. Not the purifying stuff, I mean every single case there was an innocent person that died. I think. Or at least in most of them there was. In the first case, there was the security guard that died, when he was patrolling the school. In the second case, there was that old man that we mentioned. He was killed. I can't remember about case 3, 4 or 5. But it just seems that a lot of times someone seems to die. And I get the feeling this is going to be very similar in that aspect. Where did she... She's gone. What? We did it. She just vanished. Like she'd never been there. Then... Are we safe now? Yeah. At least I think so. Hooray! My god. The Urashima woman disappeared. Hazuki and I stand in a daze for a while. What we just experienced was unbelievable. There's no way to bounce back from that. But why did the Urashima woman start chasing us out of nowhere? If that security guard was also killed because he'd been chased, maybe entering Tomati's sanctum is what triggered it. That thing that was inside the stroller. Was the Urashima woman trying to protect it? We're safe. Oh! The whispering voices are gone. I guess the curse is lifted. Is this what Kaguya meant by uncovering the Urashima woman's grudge? I can't believe it. Chased by a spirit, we even exorcised it. What an experience! That was amazing! Never again. Really? I'm ready for a second round myself. Of course, only if Lies aren't on the line. That's right, where's Amy? Kaguya said the Urashima woman kidnapped Amy, didn't she? No, that's not it. Amy won't come back if you don't play with the Urashima woman. But we defeated her, but Amy's not back. What's that? They look like rocks. In the spot where the Urashima woman disappeared is a large pool of blood. In the blood are a bunch of rocks. The Urashima woman hadn't been carrying any rocks. Where did these come from? Blood. Would I see something if I used my power? Give it a go! Making my way closer to the pool of blood, I cautiously reach out and touch it. I hope we find out what happened to the midwife. I'm hoping she met an untimely demise. Well, she deserves it. Evil bitch. Ooh! Oh, it's Amy! The small body of a girl sits huddled in a tiny ball, her hands weakly grasping her knees. It's definitely Amy. There's no response to my call, of course. This is just a memory. She's just trapped in a small box room. How weird. What did I just see? It looked like Amy was trapped somewhere, but I have no idea where. Well, this can be Amanome. Yep. Yeah, glad you're all in one piece. Though it's you, so I wasn't really worried too much. Then why did you call? Lonely? Huh, that's a good one coming from you. So, how's that Urashima woman thing going? Can't say I ever thought I'd be playing tag with a spirit, but somehow it all worked out. My curse is gone, and I know that Amy's still alive. Oh, that's great. And let's all meet up at the Black Rabbit. You can tell me all the details there. Sure. I'm going to head out now, ahead of you. Just don't lower your guard until it's over, Akira. Good point. Is that Amanome? Yeah, he said we should meet up at the Black Rabbit. Let's get going. You were touching the blood earlier. Did you find out anything? I'll have to wait. I only want to explain things once. Ugh, fine. Then let's go. Hooray! Whew. First chapter done. We get to the park entrance and hide behind some shrubs. It'll be too obvious if we run out at the same time. Even if there aren't any guards, we don't know who might be watching. Let's split up like we did yesterday. Sure. Do you agree then? Alright, we'll meet back at the Black Rabbit. On light feet, Hazuki easily jumps the fence. After she clears, I use my arms to pull myself on to the top and quickly clamber over. As soon as my feet hit the ground, I'm dashing through the dark towards the bar. Hooray! Welcome back. Sounds like things were rough out there. Hey, good job, Akira. Figured I'd just take it easy while I was waiting. Hazuki's not with you? We split up. She left first, but I guess she's not back yet. You taking the scenic route or something? Now of all times? I dial Hazuki's number. Oh. She's not answering. Whoa, wait, seriously? I'm not sure I get what's going on, but maybe she's too busy to answer or is somewhere with a bad signal. All we can do right now is hope she's safe. Not just for her sake, but also our own. Anyway, Murahashi, give him the thing. Yes, sir. There you go. I worked really hard on this. Murahashi hands me a note covered with really bad handwriting. I squint and see that it's detailed info about the Kisuji pregnant woman murder. I summed up all the info I found on the internet while I was watching the bar. Look it over when you have time. Nicely done, and in such a short time. I may have to revise my opinion of you a bit. Mr. Seiji, thank you, sir. I, Mitsuru Marahashi, will do anything to be of help to you, sir. Don't puff yourself up. I did say only a bit. Alright, Kira, it's time to hear what happened tonight. I wanted to wait until Hazuki got here, but I'm bored and she's taking too long. I'll recap for him our night. When I get to the part where we were chased by the Urashami woman, he pales like I figured he would. I really am sorry you and Hazuki had to deal with that, but I'm glad I didn't go. The shock probably would have killed me. We avoided gaining an extra corpse. Oh yeah, I had some time to kill, so I tried analysing the rumour on my own. Want to know what I figured out? Which one? There were a lot of rumours. Well, the first one. What else? The one where the Urashami woman appears if you throw a rock into the lake at night. Aren't you curious as to why it's bad to throw a rock into the lake? Is it because of all the babies? I was kind of busy being chased by a spirit, so no, I can't say it was a pressing concern. So what do you realise? I think the Urashima woman believed her own child's corpse is in the lake. So of course she'd be angry if someone threw a rock. Then, she must have thought what happened to her also happened to her kid. Right. After all, her midwife murdered her. She was clearly unhinged. Maybe her mind snapped and she suddenly hated children, so she up and kills the child. If that happened, then she'd definitely throw the corpse into Urashima Lake. The pregnant woman's body, the fetuses, they say what happens twice happens thrice. Whatever really happened, that's what the Urashima woman believed. Yeah, that's what I think. Could be wrong, of course, the truth may be simpler. Maybe her mothering instincts were protecting the fetuses buried in the lake. But the Urashima woman's gone now, we'll never learn the truth. Our conversation comes to an end. But Hazuki's still not back. Hold on, really? You still haven't heard from her, Akira? No. Not one call or message from her. Did she actually get caught? You shouldn't assume things like that, sir. My granny always said if you think about bad things, they'll come true. We gotta think positive. Sir, that hurts. Pains me to admit it, but this idiot's right. We should call it a night. The later we're out, the more likely we'll get stopped by the police. I'm sure she'll reach out to you if she's okay. I guess. The three of us leave the Black Rabbit. And there she is. Alright, Murahashi and I need to stop someplace, so we'll split off here. There was an issue during collection. Don't worry, Kojima. I'm sure Hazuki's fine. Later. Oh. The guys turn the corner and disappear into the night. Once I leave the station, I take my usual route toward my apartment. But I'm restless, my stride and pace quicken. Oh, is this her? This number, it's Hazuki's. It's Cobra Hazuki. This is Kojima, right? The hell were you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I was busy running away. Running from a security guard? No, a policeman. He called out to me by the path near the shrine, so I ended up bolting without thinking. And my fortune said I had excellent luck today. How do these things happen to me? It's the way you dress. The way you dress makes you stand out. You need to stop it already. Never, my identity would crumble. So now that I've finally gotten away, I called you. Where are you right now? A railroad crossing... Kintoki. You know it? Yeah. Kintoki's near Kisuju Station, and on the complete opposite end of Yamato Shrine. That's pretty far. She must have been desperate to get away. Where are you at? Outside my place. Ah, so your motorcycle is in front of you? Yeah. Hey, Kojima. A coaxing note enters her voice. I have a bad feeling. I'd love it if you came and picked me up. Fine. That'd be great. As thanks, I'll make it worth your while. Worth my while? Alright, I'll be waiting. No, that's what that is on the left. She hangs up. Guess I'm firing up my bike and going to pick up Hazuki. Yeah, there it is. Removing the cover and sliding into the sea, I rev the engine as few times because I can. A few times because I can. It's already supremely late, so, you know. The machine rumbles to life, the vibrations familiar like an old friend. I go faster and faster, becoming one with the night breeze. This feeling, when all my worries and doubts disappear from my head. I welcome it back every time. Hooray! The railroad crossing in Kentucky should be around here somewhere. But where's Suzuki? I see flowers. Greetings, Kojima. Really? Suzuki steps out of the shadows, dressed as Momo Kuruse. Many thanks for coming for me. Why are you dressed like that? Well, why else? As I said over the phone, it is to make this worth your while. It must be significantly more pleasing to ride with Momo Kuruse over Kaoru Hazuki. I'm glad that you approve. Ah, that's right. Before we depart, tell me what it was about. What exactly is it? The vision you witnessed through the Urashima woman's blood. You had promised that you'd tell me later. Oh right, I did say that. I'll tell her about how I saw Amy trapped somewhere and all alone. I see. I'm really very glad that Amy is alright. I don't know where the hell she might be though. It's possible. You might learn more from here on out. What do you mean? Kakuya seems to have a particular interest in you, Kojima. I'm sure using Amy is how she'll ensure that she gets to play with you again. Then she's a hostage. She's got balls. I'm positive that Kakuya will appear before you once again. And you'll have to go after another spirit like before. That is my premonition. Hazuki is just guessing. But when she says it so seriously dressed as Momo Kuruse, I'll admit I'm almost convinced. It's like she's a mystical prophet or something, telling me her prophecy. However, don't run off on your own, Kojima. When the time comes, I, Momo Kuruse, will assist you once more. I'm sure Amanome will lend a hand as well. You can count on us. Got it. How about that? An honest response from you? Now then, it's best if we get going. I'm bound to make a stir if I'm found the way I look now. Hazuki puts my spare helmet on and climbs on behind me. Ready at your discretion, Kojima. I also realised the idol from the first game was called I. I think it was I Kashiwagi, or something like that. I slowly release the clutch and accelerate. She's fine with being dropped off at my place. It'd attract too much attention to go to hers. It's close anyway, so it won't take long to get there. No! Is someone going to appear in front of me? I can't drive all out, since Suzuki's not wearing the right clothes for riding. We're going slow under the speed limit, but the night breeze still feels nice. A lot happened today. Everything that's happened at Yamato Shrine. Okay, I admit that I felt a chill when the Urashima woman chased after us, but I won in the end, and she disappeared. And I found out something. There are ways to defeat spirits. That should mean Kakuya has a weakness too. I need info on Kakuya. Maybe that Bangai knows something. He and I need a talk. That is, if he's not buried by the Amanome family yet. I can feel Hazuki's hands on my hips gripping me tightly. She could be nervous. Maybe I can reassure her by touching her knee. How should I touch it? With a smirk, of course. I lightly tap Hazuki's knee. She returns my tap by tapping my leg. Yes, that means she's saying she's okay. Momo Kuruse, the occult idol. To me, she's Kaoru Hazuki. I expected her to give up early on all this and run away. But she's tougher than I imagined. I know she's worried about Amy, but that's not the only thing driving her. She was serious when she said her life was all about ghosts and the occult. She's just as crazy as me and Amanome, an outlaw, bucking society. There's something wrong with her. Also, she's gotten used to the motorcycle vibrations. She's humming. Okay, I thought something was going to pop up. just with it giving us like a first-person view. I was certain that's where it was going to be going. It doesn't take us long to reach my apartment. And here we are. The wig and the tattoo come off, and now Momo Kurusi is back to Karu Hazuki. I still can't believe how fast she does that. Thanks, Kojima. Maybe I'll buy a motorcycle. They're pretty nice. I feel like it'd provide a lot of inspiration for a new song. Well, the writing and composing is done by someone else. I'm just the image. Oh yeah, you sing. I may not look it, but I am an idol. I know you don't keep up with trends, but even you have to have at least heard the song. I saw the Wandering Rabbit. Hazuki begins to sing. The melody is familiar. There we go. It's the song Amy set as my ringtone. This song. I mean, I like it. It's not bad. There it is. The singing cuts off, Hazuki looks troubled. What's wrong? It's weird, but I suddenly feel embarrassed. Singing so passionately in the middle of the night on the street, I feel like I'm drunk. That was Wonder Rabbits, as sung by Kaoru Hazuki. This was the main theme for last year's movie. It even made it into the top song charts. Tons of money gets involved when Momo Kurusi sings, but I'm sure this is fine for Kaoru Hazuki. So what did you think? It wasn't bad. I'm glad. Hey! Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we have character files. Well, I think we're gonna head home now. Thanks a lot for today. I'm pretty sure things would have gone really bad if you hadn't been there. Things would have also gone really bad for us if you weren't there. I don't know what would have even happened if you'd tried taking Amanome. Would you have to switch? Like, ah shit, you're not cutting it. And you were also really cool. Well, good night. Hazuki's steps are light as she dashes down the empty street. She claims she was too tired to walk, but it looks like she still has some energy. May as well head inside and go to bed. Yeah! Finally, the nightmare's over. The first thing I do is step inside to take a shower. All that sweat was getting rank. I finally have time to sit down and relax. I was waiting for Kaguya to just show up. Oh right. I message Amanome and tell him Hazuki is fine. I have nothing else I need to do today. I should go to bed soon. Hey! Sophia's corpse. Corpses gathered by killer disposed of in lake. Human faced turtles, the fetuses that died. Urashima woman vanished. Probably rocks in that stomach. Oh! I saw Amy look like she was trapped somewhere. Hooray! Again? Why didn't it just do both updates? Ah, whatever. Oh, it's a summary. Cool. Info from Marahashi investigation. Ah, cool. So, Kasuji murder incident and the Urashima woman. Culprit murdered victim Himiko Shimizu. The kidnapped baby. Corpse disposed of in lake stuffed in suitcase full of rocks. Midwife arrested a few days later. Urashima woman Himiko wanted to know if child was alive. Baby Tatsumi was safe after the incident. I still don't know how. The math just doesn't add up. Hey, we're good. No, that's not what I wanted. Character file. Oh! I did not know they spoke. So a third year at Shinza High School, normally quiet and indifferent, he can be considerate of his friends and family, and infamous delinquent known for his fighting skills. His name's well known by others like him. He remains undefeated in the underground match, a series of fight battles his friend introduced him to, due to his excellent physical abilities and fighting instinct. He grew up a single-parent child, but after his mother passed 2 years ago, he's been in custody of his aunt Natsumi. He chooses not to live under the same roof, instead making his own living by working part-time and living alone. He successfully keeps his fight matches for money a secret from his aunt. She So a third year at Shinza High School, has been friends with Akira since childhood, a clean, well-mannered young man with a dangerous side. He's the son of the current Yakuza boss of the Amanome family. He has no qualms about resorting to evil or illegal means to get what he wants. His specialty is collecting intel and using it for blackmail. Nicknamed the Prince of Threats by society's underbelly, he's known for his extensive network which allows him to get dirt on others. He is greatly envied by private investigators. It only takes him a phone call to not only control members of the family, but anyone else he has blackmail on. His only hang-up since childhood is his fear of ghost stories, spirits, and the occult, and all things related. Which I was not expecting it to start singing. So second year at the private girls' school, Seishin High, friends with Amy, Akira's sister. She loves researching ghosts and the occult. In spite of the more reserved air around her, she's quite strange. She's bold and fears nothing. She strongly favours Gothic lily occult clothing. So Wonder Rabbit's Hazuki version. Oh, it's the lyrics. Okay. That's the thing mentioning about the Guardian Angel in it. So an idol who's gained popularity on TV recently. A solo artist, her age is not publicly known. Utilising the end of the century, she debuted as an occult idol and is the main actor on a comedy show called Scary Stories at the Classroom. Her popularity quickly rose among the younger audience, and she stars in a number of children's shows, soap operas and movies. She will occasionally work as a bikini model as well. In a movie called After School Scary Rumours, she debuted as a singer, and the theme song Wonder Rabbits became an unprecedented smash hit. Her selling points are said to be her mysterious, occult beauty created by her doll-like appearance, and manner of speech. She often worked closely with the idol group Love and Hero, who she previously considered her competition. I also realised, the clothing that she actually wears is... I don't think it's exactly like it, but it's very similar to Mary from the first game. Yeah, it's mostly... It was mostly the hat that made me realise. So we have Amy, a 5th year student at Shinza Elementary. She's the daughter of Natsumi, making her Akira's cousin, though she calls him Big Brother. Unsure for her age, she helps her mom whenever she can. She's a big fan of Momo Karuse, the idol, and can always be seen wearing the headphones Yuri gave her so she can listen to Momo songs at any time. So Amy's mother and Akira's aunt. She's the owner of the Black Rabbit Bar near Kasuji Station, and is also a horror novelist. She doesn't write often, but her works are quite popular. She's rather lazy about running the bar, and it's rarely frequented by customers. Known for her gentle demeanour, she always looks out for her nephew. Oh, and then... Marahashi. So, a young member of the Amanome family. On the Shinza turf, he blusters. With the expected big attitude, he tries hard but makes a lot of mistakes, but his clown-like quality makes it hard to dislike him. Like Amy, he's a huge fan of Momo Karuse. Whenever he's drunk, he tells tales from his days as a leader of motorcycle gang, which all sound made up. Of course. I go to bed, I guess. Sleep time. Time to turn in for tonight. Go to bed. I'm now just waiting. When's the next chapter start? Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. For the first time ever, I'm able to fall asleep. The Urashima woman's disappeared. I've been saved. But I still have no idea where Amy is. If Koki is the one who abducted her, is this game of hers going to keep going? Will I be able to survive? Only time will tell. Hooray! There we go, there's one chapter done. Technically 2. That's technically the second chapter. I mean, the start of the game was more likely a prelude. Even still. So, a night's passed since what went down at Yamato Shrine. I'll admit to being curious about the fallout, so I swung by the shrine during the day, but the area around it was closed off. I bet it's because they found a drowned body. Yeah, the guard. Unfortunately. Who could that be? I opened the door. Yo, how's it going? Amanome stands there, smiling his usual smile. He barges right in without waiting for me to answer. I planned to stop by earlier, but things got busy, so I was held up. Did you have something you had to do? You're so careless, I had to clean up the mess from last night. Taking care of the mess? We made arrangements so the cops won't suspect us. After all, we made quite the ruckus. Plus, the security guard is missing. Oh, that's right, they managed to find the guy safe and sound. He can't seem to answer any questions, though, even when the cops press him for details. He must have been scared shitless. Although it has nothing to do with me. What about Ban, the journalist? He's got pictures, doesn't he? Isn't that bad? He'll keep his mouth shut. We're still in negotiations. Besides, there's nothing in it for him if he talks, just a thanks and a pat on the back. So in that sense, we can trust him. I don't really like how he got us by the scruff. Makes me uneasy. That's all I have to report. How about we call it a day? This could have all been done over the phone. No reason for you to come all the way here. I thought I'd stop by while I was out on my walk. Oh, has Kakuya made contact with you? No, not yet. I see. Looks like the days with you wrapped around the little lady's finger will continue. Let me know if anything happens. Later. With a wave, Amanome leaves. For once the night ends with nothing happening. Oh wow. Go to bed, I guess. We don't really have anything else to do. Cool. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Amanome's been a big help. I'm more grateful than he knows. But should I keep him caught up in this? Feels like I'm taking advantage of his kindness. I'm sure he'd happily help a friend in need. With those thoughts running through my mind, I go to bed. Wow, we actually pass out. Damn! Crazy. So do you want to save? Yeah, I do. God, 5 hours and 16 minutes. Sheesh. Whoa. On my way back from the Black Rabbit, I stop in the convenience store to buy some dinner. Aunt Natsumi wasn't at the bar, she must be with the police again. Hey, you there. A voice calls out from behind me. Oh, hi. It belongs to a tall woman with sharp eyes. Going by her shoulders and forearms, she's definitely trained her body well. She'd stand a fair chance as a competitor in the underground match. Akira Kojima, right? Could you come with me for a second? Here's my credentials. Moore pulls out a black bifold and flips it open. It says police... Oh. Department Inspector Reina... I don't know how you say that. Ue? Under a picture of her face. Looks like she's a detective. Thank you for your cooperation. I'd like to hear about what happened to Amy. I already told you your co-work is everything. Ask them. Every time I have to talk to the cops I end up belligerent. Probably the bad influence of hanging around Ayaka's son. Of course I've looked through all the records. I must say the details are rather strange. You say the kidnapper is a girl in traditional dress. Is that true? The officer who questioned me said the same thing. I don't expect you to believe me. Oh, come now, don't say that. We don't have any leads yet, so any information you can give us is gonna help. Amy's mother comes to the station every day. We want to give her peace of mind, but the investigation is moving forward. You understand? I've already told you guys everything. I'm hungry. Leave me alone. I see. I guess that's it then. Here's my card. Please contact me if you remember anything else. Doesn't look like you care. You're pretty ballsy. By the way, you seem to get along well with Seiji Amanome. I'm sure I don't have to tell you why, but you should avoid hanging around with him. Should it? It doesn't concern you. It's just a friendly warning. You should listen to it. I'm hearing that you've been meeting with him secretly at night. If it starts becoming an issue, I'll have to tell the Juvie boys about it. If you've got time to watch us, hurry up and find Amy. Or does the police have too much time on their hands? You got me there. I'll take your advice and return to my work, if you'll excuse me. M. Tall figure moves away. Sounds like the cops have their eye on Amanome too. Being part of a Yakuza family is tough. Well, in his case, I'm pretty sure he brought it upon himself. Yeah, blackmailing and all sorts. The flute! This is... Do we finally meet her again? I didn't even hesitate. I bolt outside, following the sound of the flute. The music stops. This is the same place I met Kakuya before. Guess it's her favourite spot. This is also where she tried to kill us. With Yuri. A cold, damp wind blows. And there she is! Good evening. The air in the underpass freezes at the same time Kakuya appears. The airtime dripping with sweat. You beat the Urashima woman. That's amazing. Kakuya lost, but it was so fun. Don't fuck with me. I thought of the next game already. We're playing... What? The Kubitaru of Kintoki game. Kubitaru? Is it Taro? Look for Kubitaru of Kintoki. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too. And Amy will never come back. How long is this fucking game gonna keep going? Well, until Kakuya wins, of course. Kakuya doesn't like losing. See you. So we're literally locked in this. For as long as we can. Oh wow. Kakuya melts into the darkness. Damn. A new game has started. I better investigate who this Kubitaru of Kintoki is. What should I do? I know almost nothing about horror stories and the occult, so the name doesn't ring a bell. Even so, I can't bother Amanome and Hazuki with this. I don't doubt I'd get help if I asked, but I don't really want to. With what happened with the Urashima woman, it's too dangerous to get others involved. One step at a time. All I need to do is search the internet and read some occult magazines. It's late, the bookstore's already closed tonight. I'll start tomorrow. Oh. Well, we've got plenty of time. And so... the days of death following me start up again. Oh yeah, because each of the spirits we have to investigate leads to us needing... getting cursed. So, yeah, not great. I go home and scarf down a quick dinner. Might be wise to go to bed early so I'm ready tomorrow. Sleep. Oh, this is weird. It's like 3 times we've had chance to save. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Save. Kakuya's finally shown herself. Kubitaru of Kintoki. That's the next spirit I'm after. Starting tomorrow, the game is starting over. I'm curious to see if the game explores, like, creepy landscapes. Or whether it's just going to be, like, urban areas. You know, the park. Kintoki, I guess. From morning to night, I checked out every single bookstore and library in Kisuji. With no luck. Not a single scrap of info on Kubitaru of Kintoki. Shit, I can't find anything. When it got late, I switched to looking online, but just came up just as empty. Can't believe I'm stuck already. I'm a damn idiot. Good morning. Hazuki, what are you doing here? This place has been on my walking route lately. I saw the light on, so I got curious. What are you looking up online? Ghost pictures? Or maybe something naughty? Don't make me punch you. Yo, how's it going, buddy? Oh, did I interrupt something? You too, Amanome? Why? What else? I'm here for Miss Natsumi. I thought maybe I could finally see her today. My luck's been horrible recently. As Amanome talks, he glances over the laptop in front of me. Damn, we still have Kubitaru of Kintoki typed in the search bar. What's this? Kubitaru? Oh, I know. That's the name of a spirit, right? Did you meet with Kakuya? Well, there we go. God damn it. Keeping mum, I see. You forget. I know you very well. You're thinking of being the cool guy who doesn't want to get other people involved or something. I bet you're panicking because you can't find any information, though. Am I right? No fair, Kojima. You're keeping spirit things from me. I want to know, tell me. I don't think I can avoid it at this point. I give up. I share everything I heard from Kakuya. Kubitaru of Kentucky, huh? That's one I don't know. Wait, back up. You, the mistress of all occult, don't know. Yeah, never heard of the name before. Damn. It must be really obscure. And you know I don't know. I'm not even sure I want to know for my own sanity. But if you say Kentucky around here, it can only refer to one place. Kentucky is a suburb north of Kisugi Station. It's located on the other side of the railroad crossing where I picked up Hazuki a few days ago. He might know something. Hey, Murahashi. Yes, sir. How are you all doing? Looking sharp as always, Kojima. Didn't know you were here. Must have Seiji told me to wait outside. Man, this AC feels so good, I'm completely sweaty. Murahashi, you grew up in Kentucky, didn't you? You ever heard of the name Kubitaru of Kentucky? Maybe it's an urban legend, or a ghost story or something. Kubitaru of Kentucky. It could be that. You know something? Maybe a little. I heard rumours recently about some dog killings that have been going on in Kentucky. Oh, I saw that on the news. Something about a lot of dogs being killed lately. So it's going on in Kentucky. The cops are investigating it already. It's bumped up patrols in the city day and night. It's a pain getting anywhere. What's this have to do with Kubitaru? There's a rumour. People are saying the one doing it is Kubitaru of Kentucky. The culprit is a spirit? I want to know more. Maru? Huh? Is that supposed to be me? Well, your name is Murahashi. Sorry. I shortened your name, it sounds round. And so are you, so... You don't like it? No, it's cool, I'm cool. Since you look like Momo. It's like Momo herself is calling me that. I don't mind, what a bittersweet feeling. What are you getting all excited for, Tubby? Hurry up and tell us about Kubitaru. God, this thing's hard to say. It's like a tongue twister. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and start. Alright, so now we learn about the rumour. This is what I heard from my older sister who lives in Kentucky. Rumours of Kubitaru of Kentucky. Oh wow, I actually got the pronunciation right. Kubitaru, Kentucky. Oh, it could be Kentucky actually. Have you heard about what's been happening in Kentucky? Oh yeah, the dog killings. I don't like that. Not at all. I heard this from other people, but one day late at night, the neighbourhood association's chairman took his dog for a walk. He usually does them before sunset, but he was so busy that day that they went out at night. He passes a transmission tower on his walk that people call Kentucky Tower. In front of it sits an old mini shrine. The old-fashioned chairman was deeply religious, so he made a manju offering to the shrine. But then... his dog suddenly started growling. This had never happened on any of the previous walks. The chairman thought it strange, especially since everything around him looked normal. But then the dog escalated to barking. Anxious, he urgently tried to shush it. It was late, and the sound would disturb the neighbours. But the dog was barking like it had lost its mind. The chairman was becoming concerned when suddenly, a low voice came from behind. What? Have head? Oh, wow. What the hell is that? It's wielding an axe. He was so frightened that he couldn't turn around. The whole time this was going on, the dog was barking at someone behind him, but... I don't think I want to see what happens to the dogs. Suddenly the barking stopped. Jolted back to his senses, the chairman spun toward his dog. Uh-oh. Only to see the animal collapse in a pool of bright red blood. And they say the dog... Oh no, I really don't want to do this. Was missing its head. Great, we get to watch... or get to see a bunch of... oh god. Dog beheadings. The chairman escaped safe and sound, but rumours say other owners have been killed trying to protect their pets, and their heads were cut off. Oh. It's possible that it's the ghost of Kubitaru of Kentucky, a murderer who killed in Kentucky a long time ago. How fun! Man, these dumb people. Immediately turning to the supernatural went to explain any weird thing that happens. It could just be some nutcase. Amanome bounces back from his frozen state surprisingly quickly. Seems his experience with the Urashima woman mellowed him a bit towards ghosts and horror. This guy, Kobutaro of Kentucky. He was a big guy who lived in Kentucky way before I was born. My granny had told me he was a really cruel man. He'd cut off the heads of animals, dogs and cows and the like, and collect them. Wow, that's awful. I wonder why. Maybe he was performing a black magic ritual. I don't know that much. Hey Murahashi, that rumor earlier, you said Kobutaro was a murderer, yeah? Does that mean he was also collecting human heads? Yeah, sounds like. That's what all my friends and family back in Kentucky say. Well actually, my granny didn't bring up the part where he was a murderer that much. She'd always just talk about the animal heads. Looks like the rumor has discrepancies. Rumors are unreliable after all. It's common for there to be slight differences in the telling. It might be wise to take this one with a grain of salt, Akira. We've got to follow up on it though. It's just like the Urashima woman. Right, there are no other leads. Hey Maru. You don't have anything else on Kobutaro? Well... Now that's right. I heard Kobutaro loved manjus. It's the one thing I get about him. I'm a sucker for manjus too. What you like isn't important. Guess this is all we're getting out of Murahashi. So what are you gonna do, Akira? Test the rumor, like I did last time with throwing a rock. I'm gonna check if Kobutaro exists. Test the rumor, huh? Sure, that makes sense, but what part of the rumor were you thinking of testing? Go to the tower and offer a manju. I wonder. It could be that walking the dog at night is the condition. Maybe. We can start by going to the tower. We could try other ideas after we get there. That's true. I'm down. I want to see this place for myself. I agree too. Mara, where's this Kentucky tower? Sounds like they're both planning on tagging along in this case too. Doubt I can stop them at this point. Walk through the shopping district by the station, then cross the railroad tracks. It's a straight shot from there. Can't get lost. You just gotta keep an eye out. Because of everything that's been going down, the cops are out patrolling at night too. Damn, it'd suck if they catch us. Can you get your police friend to deal with it, Amanome? No, not right away. I don't even know who's in charge of things there. Guess it's back to sneaking. I don't really get what's going on, but you're going to look for Kobutaro, right? I know my way around Kentucky. Want me to guide you? No, we don't need you. A thug face like you walking around with us, the police wouldn't hesitate to question us. But you're gonna face off against a crazy psycho who tears off dog heads. It's too dangerous. I can't stay behind while you're putting yourself in danger, sir. You have that little faith in me? Yeah, you could say that. A rookie like you who can't even collect properly shouldn't talk so big. Don't you agree, Akira? That was a bit harsh. You don't seem to care. Well, that's fine. Sir, you're really harsh. But he did give us information on Kobutaro. At this point, isn't he more helpful than Amanome? Okay, yes, you did well providing us with info. You're always going on about how someone gave birth to twins or new products in stores. You're very skilled in gathering the least lucrative information. I'll give you that. Mr. Seiji. So just keep collecting info on Kobutaro. And don't do anything unnecessary. Got it? Understood. Leave it to me. He nods vigorously, a huge smile on his face. I feel like I'm watching a bulldog getting praised by its owner. He's practically wagging his tail. Akira, Hazuki, sorry to keep you waiting. We should get going. Who made you the leader? We part from Murahashi outside the bar and make our way toward Kasuji Station. Hey, Kobutaro has been updated. Koki is game Kobutaro Kentucky, there's a new spirit. Cop came by, Reina Ue. Dog killed in Kentucky, did Kobutaro do it? Offer Manju, mini shrine, Kentucky Tower at night, dog barks. He asks, do you have a head? Oh. Turn around, dog's head gone. Info not reliable, he also likes Manju. Right. I didn't know he asked, do you have a head? Well, we're here in front of the station, but I'm already seeing some pesky flies. He quirks his lip up in a small smile and eyes flicker over to the police station. There are 2 officers visible inside. Come on, stop that. Everyone knows police and dogs bite if you make eye contact with them. That station there is actually in charge of canvassing all of Kentucky. If anything happens, they're the first responders. We should keep an eye on them. He's got a point. A lookout here would be good backup if things go south. Kentucky is through the shopping district and across the railroad crossing from here, right? We stopped near the crossing earlier. Though I can't say I know much about Kentucky. Pretty sure the only thing it's famous for is Kentucky manju. Wait, seriously? Aren't they disgusting? Word is the shopping district committee is really pushing sales. Anything to be famous. I'll buy you sometime, Akira. That's okay. Amanome or Hazuki? Who do I take with me on the investigation? Amanome, because he won't stick out as much as Hazuki will.
Okay.
Be careful. Well, you look awfully scary. Welcome back. Any progress? No. Oh, you can do that to switch. No, don't switch. So you're okay with this? I guess that's fine. You'll get to see him another time, I'm sure. Move forwards. So this is toward Kentucky. I can just look at a bunch of stuff. A poster advertising a sale in the shopping district. The words on the poster urge people to come. In celebration of the 16th night, the shopping sale at the shopping district's holding our annual... I don't know how you say that. Izayoi. Sale. Big sale, huh? Guess they call the 16th night Izayoi. That might be helpful. Good information. It's a small shrine, it's got a Jesus standing on it. I know Jesus statues. They were great in Yomawari. Something's wrapped in front of the Jizo. Oh, the label says it's Kentucky manju. These manju taste horrendous, but man, if they don't have an amazing selection of flavours. I put back the manju. Wait, you're not going to take it with you? I won't stoop to stealing offerings. Yeah, God, that'd be horrible. There's a discoloured section. I bet they put a sign out in front of the stall when they're open. The back of the pillar is covered in lame graffiti. Is that all you have to say? That's everything. Oh. I think the sign's made of wood. There's a cartoon octopus drawn on it. Seeing how some parts are almost illegible, the storm might actually be pretty old. Oh, now we're going... Ooh, we're through the arcade. Now we're in... I was waiting for us to see something briefly. Classic jump scare kind of thing. Nothing. The crossing's open. Finally. This thing makes you wait forever after it closes. Hurry, it'd suck if it closes on us again before we get across. True. You know, I'm going to say I saw these earlier. There's a flower offering by the crossing. I wonder if someone passed away here. Hit by the train. The flowers look fresh. Must have been offered by someone recently. Just very weird. The crossing gate rod is scratched, as if something rubbed against it. I can hear the far off clatter of the train. The trees on the side of the road are rustling in the wind. Everything? Oh. It's a beautiful condo that was built recently. I don't sense anyone moving inside. Maybe they're sleeping or they're not home yet. The residential area. Oh, this is where the rumour circulated. It's eerily quiet. I wonder if it's because of the rumours the past few days. Possibly. There are yellow and black reflectors wrapped around the telephone pole. A closer look reveals marks that kind of look like scratches. I keep hearing a dog. Yeah, just woofing in the distance. It's a shared garbage area for our apartments. Whoa. I open the lid and dig through the trash, but there isn't anything particularly interesting. To the 4th Street of Kentucky. So we've been walking a while now. Is it me or is security a lot more lax than expected? Well, it works for us, though you have to wonder if they can really keep the peace like this. says the guy who disrupts the peace. Huh, what are you talking about? It's thanks to people like me that they even have jobs. It's an arrangement that's mutually beneficial. What a terrible world we live in. Now just who made it like this? Right then. Is someone there? It's a copper. A cop appears out of nowhere by the side of the parking lot. Did he time that? The cop's smile looks rather forced. What are you doing here so late? Oh yeah, we're just... There's been a rash of dangerous, disturbing cases lately. You shouldn't wander about. I've seen the recent crime scene myself. It was gruesome. Might I ask you a few things? And I'd like to see some form of ID, just as a precaution. Not good. My record's not exactly clean. I've been busted once before for a fight. It'll be a problem if he finds out my name. Gonna have to dodge his questions somehow. A lot of people are reporting crazy supernatural things to the station for some reason. Seriously, the police aren't shamans. We don't deal with ghosts and the like. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you cooperate. Weird, the cop's been rather talkative. Maybe he doesn't like this sort of thing. So what am I doing? Could you show me some ID? Oh! Point into the distance. What's that? What's that over there? Hey, what's that over there? In a bid to distract him, I point to a spot far away that's too dark to see clearly. You mean the intersection? I'm not seeing anything there. No, further back, by the pole at the intersection past that. Hey, come now. You can't see that far. You shouldn't make things up. This guy doesn't look it, but he's a pro athlete. His eyesight is incredible. So I don't doubt he's seen something. What was it then? You're not going to say you saw a ghost, are you? No way. There's no such thing as ghosts. Well, care to tell us what you saw? A strange dog, a giant man. A dog! Considering that's what the rumour's been all about. It was a weird dog. A weird dog? Weird how? Can't say for sure as the thing ran off, but it didn't have one. Didn't have what? He gulps loudly. A head. Huh? You mean... Are you sure the incident isn't getting to you? That's probably it, yeah, it's not possible. I'm sure you saw a regular dog. There's no freaking way there's a headless dog running around. Sounds like he's trying to convince himself. His face has paled. I think so too, but... So it's only a dog, you're just mistaken. There's no other explanation. Oh, how about we move to the station? I mean, we can't relax here, can we? There's a chance the strange dog you saw might come out again. He's pretending to be fine, but that trembling voice and pale face are a dead giveaway. Maybe if I put the scare in him some more, he won't stay focused enough to question us. But if I go too far, it might snowball into a big deal. Raise hell about a headless dog, tell him it was a joke. Stare behind him! What's that behind you, sir? Hold up. I fix my gaze over the cop's shoulder. What? Is there something there? He quickly spins around to look behind him. Oh, I thought I saw something again. You mean over by that house with a red roof? There's a dark shadow near its gate. It's a little fuzzy, but it kinda looks like a dog. The gate's hiding it, so I can't see what the head looks like. Enough, alright. You guys are good to go. Hurry on home, okay? Don't take any detours. He runs away. With his voice shaking almost as much as he is, the cop leaves us at a fast clip. Now that was some grade A improv. Whew, that was close. Thank God that cop was a wuss. Normally a lie like that would be easily seen through. I'm sure me playing along helped. So, what do you think of my acting? Hollywood should be knocking down my door, don't you think? You wouldn't even get cast in a middle school play. While we're joking around, I hear footsteps from behind. Did that cop come back? I casually turn and... Oh! Huh, seems like there was some trouble. It's Marahashi. He's holding a paper bag that he didn't have earlier. I eye it closely. Probably has a lot of manju in there. Oh, this? Thought you might need them, so I bought some Kentucky manju. Why are you here? Did you... I'm really sorry. I got curious, so I followed you. Please don't hurt me. If he followed us this far, I doubt he'd turn back even if we told him to. Guide us then. This is your hometown, right? Oh, thank you, Kijima. I, Marahashi, will not fail to guide you. Speaking of, how far is this Kentucky Tower place from here? You're almost there, actually. You see that transmission tower over there? Oh yeah. I squint and look in the dim sky. There's a hazy outline of a giant metal tower. It's not hazy, I can see it clear as day. So that's it. Easy enough. A public fire extinguisher and a metal case. Don't tell me you're going to take that thing with you. It's bulky and it'd only get in the way. Relax, I'm just checking it out. Yeah, idiot. An address is written on the telephone pole. Kentucky 4th District, number 12. Guess that's the address of this street. Oh, fancy. More bins. At the bottom is a plastic bag filled with empty glass bottles. Nothing looks useful in here. Oh shoot. Ah, wrong button. That's it. The steel tower appears faint so far away. Watching it stand in the dark, I'm hit with an intimidating aura that I don't feel during the day. Onwards. Oops. Keep forgetting I have to use the D-pad. Oh, is this the end of the road? It is. Oh. Ooh, okay. Well, that's kind of creepy. An old well that's been closed with a concrete lid. There's a chain over the lid sealing it tight. Could be they don't want people falling in. Or there's something more sinister afoot. An old lamppost. The light is weak, it's not enough to light up the path at night. Yeah, which makes this place all the more sinister looking. The curved mirror is clouded by dirt and exhaust gas, and sections of paint are fading away. There's a small wooden mini-shrine. There's a sign next to it explaining its origin. This must be the old mini-shrine we heard about. Now what should I do? Make an offering? Examine the sign. Something's written on the sign in thin letters. The thing's smudged and hard to read, but it looks like the origin of the mini-shrine is explained. It says, a sacred tree called a Kentucky cedar used to be here. The cedars were two brothers called Taru Kentucky and... is it Jiro Kentucky. This one here was Taro. It says both brothers cedars are gone now, with only this mini-shrine left. I see, so that's why the transmission tower is called Kentucky Tower. A bit bland for a sacred tree replacement, but I guess they wanted to pass the name down. They then left the mini-shrine in place of the tree. Everyone's afraid of the wrath of the gods. After all, they say the Kentucky Cedars had some crazy-ass powers. Crazy-ass powers, you say? Like what? Is it a legend of a man accomplishing a great deed, or some illness being cured? My granny says, apparently the two sacred trees gave divine protection from the lightning. Ever since the trees were cut down, there have been more lightning strikes and electrical accidents. Well, that's just stupid. If lightning strikes stopped because of tree powers, then we wouldn't have needed Ben Franklin. What's he got to do with this? Well, maybe someday you'll realise, it's not important right now. So, Murahashi, are there any other odd legends? I don't know anymore. When I was a squirt, they just told me to not play around here, or even talk about it. They also said to not go near the well. Well, that's common sense. The well, huh? The well is probably dry, but someone's still maintaining it. They've also locked it up tight. For some reason. Weird. Right, well, we examined the sign. We could now make an offering. There's a small plate for placing offerings in front of the mini-shrine. May as well test out that rumour. Hey, Murahashi. Yes, sir? What can I do for you? Hand me one of the manju you bought. There you go. He pulls out a Kentucky manju from his paper bag and hands it to me. Once I've got it, I go to place it on the offering plate. What is this? When I look closer at the plate, there are weird things scattered around it. That better not be something gross. What is it, Akira? I stick my nose close, but it doesn't smell like much of anything. Takes a bit of staring, but I finally realise what it used to be. It's a manju. The mess there is the unrecognisable remains of what had been a manju. The red bean paste inside had squirted out in an uncanny resemblance to intestines. Ah. And that's surprising. It's just a manju. The manju got back at you for talking shit about it. Some kind soul must have offered a manju before we did. Crows or rats have probably got it. Those things literally eat anything. Probably. Focus. I place the manju on the small plate. Does it look like Kobitaru's coming? We all glance around, but nothing looks different. Well, obviously. Rumours are just that, after all. You sound relieved. Maybe it was the walk in the dog part. I keep pressing ZL when I mean to do ZR. Okay, no, we don't know yet. It was the same with the Urashima woman. Nothing happened right after I threw the rock, but she actually... Whoa. A summery lukewarm breeze blows between the transmission tower and the nearby homes. I swear Did I just feel a gaze at me? On me? At me, on me? Or was I just imagining it? Something the matter, Kijima? Your face kind of froze there. No, it's nothing. Brave. Huh? For real? You seriously want to do that? Oh, you know, formalities. Akira, you're unexpectedly religious. Can't exactly fault me for it. Anyone in a situation like mine would be the same. If bowing my head will get me help from God or Buddha, I'd bow as many times as I need to. Well, if that makes you feel better, then I'll do it with you. We line up next to each other and bow our heads to the mini-shrine. Nothing really feels any different, but I fulfilled my duty. Okay. So... There's a chin over the lid sealing it tight. Could be they don't want people falling in. Huh. Alright. Well, we did what we wanted to. The hell? A man screams from somewhere close by. What's that? Let's go. Instinct has me running before I realise it. I dash around a few corners and bolt through the alley. The cop can only let out strangled sounds. What he's staring at, what's swinging without a breeze. Oh no! A headless dog hangs from a pole. Go, you gotta be kidding me. What the, how the... Holy... The others catch up to me only moments later, all eyes fixed on the horrific dog corpse. Hey yo, what the hell happened? Screw the guy being a cop, I demand answers from the terrified man. Head? Hey, did you see Kobitaro? An axe, large man, took the head. Went to the transmission tower. Oh. He screams loudly, like... It's like he's remembering exactly what he witnessed of Kobitaro. No doubt everyone living around here just heard that. Damn, Akira. They'll call the police. Let's get out of here. A quick nod and I take off in a sprint toward the transmission tower. Whoa. Where's Kobitaro? Quickly glancing around every corner yields. No one who looks remotely correct. Shit. Why the hell did it sound like they were wearing heels? It takes a while, but Amanoe and Murahashi eventually catch up. You run too fast. Did you find Kobitaro? No, no sign of him. That's so. I have to say, I'm kinda glad he's not here. Kopitaro, he's more insane than I ever imagined. That dog, the head. Don't remind me. Running full speed's already got me feeling sick. What is it, Kijima? Why are you sniffing around like that? Kinda smells like blood. Really? I don't smell anything. But it's full trust in this guy's senses. He's like a Superman, at least physically. We've checked that place earlier, but there's no harm in looking one more time. Things are gonna start moving fast soon after because of that dog thing. We don't have much time, so hurry. I'm gonna say the only thing would be the well, maybe? But it's still locked. There's a chain over the lid sealing it tight. Could be they don't want people falling in. When I take a closer look at the sealed well... Huh? What's that weird smell? It's coming from behind the well. I slide my fingers over and behind the well to examine it when suddenly I feel a slimy sensation. Ah, it's blood. Oh, we don't even... Well, that's horrifying. I'm hearing something that sounds like a children's song. Why does it sound like they're crying? The dog is whining like it's afraid of something. So head to the Great Taro, Kentucky on the 15th night. Off to Great Taro, Kentucky to make Dad feel better. The voice is singing rather joyfully, but the presence I feel on my skin is the icy cold touch of sadness. Okay. I heave deep breaths over and over, my heart won't stop pounding. Hey, you okay? Did you use your power? Shit! There was blood on the back of the well and I accidentally touched it. What'd you see? No idea, but I heard a song. A song? Head to the Great Taro, Kentucky on the 15th night, a children's song. The lyrics went something like that. Maybe it's referring to some old custom where people pray to the trees on the 15th night. The phrase is definitely like a children's song. Yeah, you're right. But strangely I don't feel entirely convinced that it's just a children's song. The emotion I picked up from touching the blood was cold and sad. That wasn't the only thing I heard. There was a dog growling. This blood must be from the dog that was killed. That means there's a dog head inside this well. I'm of half a mind to open it and check, but I doubt we have time for that right now. That incident earlier, the cops will be here soon. If the cops find us, they'll want to question us and it'll all become a big mess. Yeah, we can check again tomorrow. Let's make ourselves scarce before the cops come. We head off at a run down the path that takes us back to the residential area. Okay. No curse for us tonight. Welcome back. You look pale. What happened? I recap everything for her. The disaster that might be caused by Kobitaru, and the odd song I heard through bloodmetry. As she listens, her concern melts into curiosity. Traces of Kobitaru, and a mysterious children's song. It's all sounding so bizarre. I wanted to go too. I'd have been perfectly happy if you'd gone instead. Then I wouldn't have had to see the corpse of a headless dog. Maybe I'm glad I didn't after all. Pardon me. It seems things are going on down at the station. I glance over at the police station. A bunch of people have been passing through the doors. Someone must have heard the scream and called the cops. The town's gotta be crawling with cops. We can't investigate with things like this. Guess we all have to call it for today.
Okay.
Let's meet tomorrow at the usual time and place. Now if you'll excuse me, I have plans. Yes sir, wait for me. That's right, Kijima. You can have these. Remember how she shoves a paper bag full of Kentucky manju at me? What the? Okay, I'm off. I should get going soon myself. I'd like to head back with you part of the way, but I have to stop by the agency. I need to just discuss work with my manager. What are you working on right now? Well, you know, summer things. Like shows that bring in idols in swimsuits to play sports in the pool. Sounds amazing. Of course a boy would think that. But for those who have to do it, it's hard. There are guys who try to take weird pictures. Alright, good night. They head off in separate directions, leaving me standing with a paper bag. Guess I'll head home. Oh, I'm actually going home. Wow, for the first time. So this is the underpass. Now we should be in front of the store. Hmm? My phone? No number. Is someone pranking me? What? Oh, you good. The hell was that? And now a text? May as well open the message. From D-Man. One who explores the untapped world, I am D-Man. Don't be afraid, we'll start with finding Ooparts, the Bible we explorers all love. Then business can get underway. I sincerely hope that I can welcome you as a new comrade. Okay. The hell? D-Man? This whole thing's too elaborate for a prank. I think Oop Arts was the name of some kind of weird magazine about UFOs or something. Might find it in a convenience store. D-Mail. Texts from D-Man may show up sometimes. Use the hints in them to examine your surroundings. When you search a correct location, you'll gain a D-card. You can check them out in the spirit file. Try to look for the first D-card. Okay. In the store. Okay. I'll ask and see if they've got the magazine. Nobody here. In the bathroom? Oh well, I can find it on my own. Oh, this it? There's only one copy left on the magazine I'm after on the rack. Oh! When I open it, important notice catches my eye. Hey, hey, hey! It's Deathmark on the right hand side. Wait, are these spirits from the first game? Kinda looks like it, because that one in the middle looks like the bride, that one next to it looks like the second spirit. But to be fair, the one on the right looks like it could have been, Urashima woman. When I open it, important notice catches my eye. Thank you for your continued support of this magazine. It's been brought to our attention that customers have found cards inserted in every issue. Please note our company has not been including any cards, either as bonuses or extras. These cards are in no way affiliated with our magazine. We ask for your understanding and cooperation in this matter. As I finished reading, I noticed a strange card tucked between the pages. Before that, though... Yeah, that's the pregnant lady. Includes dreams... or dream art, make dreams come true. Sweepstakes. Ah, I don't know what the one on the far left is. Ooh! Is this the card that we're talking about? I flip it over to see what's written on it. Oh. Congratulations on your first D-card. To help you believe me, here's a little about myself. How much do you know about the urban legend of D-Man? Rumour has it an occult magazine called Monthly Ooparts sometimes encloses a small item for inexplicable reasons. It's said that those cards contain info on several spirits. This information comes from D-Man. That's right, it's yours truly. What's the purpose of these cards? An extraordinary man like yourself may have already realised the seekers of the untapped world. These cards help me offer my knowledge and recruit those with potential to join me. This is by no means mandatory, as this is just fluff compared to the fate you're facing right now. But if you're interested, I'm willing to offer something related to my memoirs. To start, a story about one of my acquaintances, Mr. K from Mate City. Showcase your talent to the fullest and dive into the unknown. D-Man. Oh. Okay, so I got the card, I guess. What's with this card? This is pretty involved for a dumb prank. And how the hell they text me? If it's a joke, it's not funny. I shouldn't even be playing along. Who in the world is this D-Man guy anyway? You've obtained a D-card. When future texts from D-Man arrive, try to use their hints to find cards. Each D-card can only be obtained immediately after the text is received. Oh. Interesting. A text. I open up the message. Great, you're natural. You'll have no problems with the next one. Search the red monster that devours paper. At this location will be the appropriate analysis record. I'll be contacting you irregularly from now on. Stay healthy. Okay. A red monster, a mail. I'm looking for a mailbox. E-man again? Man, this guy's persistent. A mailbox. Down here, but... oh, yeah, it's there. Whoosh. I search inside the mailbox and my fingers bump into something. Another one! I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. A case revolving around the rumours of the Mark from a few years ago in Tokyo's H City. It said the Mark is a curse. Those with the dog bite-like bruise face a suspicious death or go missing. By the time I visited H City, after the case, the rumour was very much reality. I followed the traces of several supernatural phenomena. The Mark's curse is inflicted after encountering a spirit associated with H City legends. So I visited several haunted places that piqued my interest. I'll spare you the details as another memoir. Deathmark recorded them all. But each spot was associated with death and fear. The suicide wards, an abandoned school, etc. I ended up at a large mansion. That's where I met Kay, who I now consider a good friend. Our similar backgrounds caused us to hit it off. Oh! I heard all about the case and its conclusion from him. Mr. K highly regards my spirit information network, and I promised to research 2 names for him. Liza and Leonard. D-Man. K is probably the protagonist from the first game. What's this D-Man guy doing all this for? Yeah, whatever. I better head back. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. I haven't eaten since noon, so I check the contents of my refrigerator. I have some pork that's still good. Maybe I'll make some stir-fry. Now that I'm full, I'm starting to feel drowsy. Tomorrow's going to be busy, so going to bed early sounds like a good plan. It's Amanome. It's late. What do you want? Kibitoro makes you too scared to sleep? Shut it. Ban called me. That journalist. What'd he say? He wants to meet at Shinza Station. Right now. What a pain. Just as I was about to go to bed. And? Why'd you call me? It's obvious. I want to bum a ride on that bike you always talk about. Why me? It's the fastest way there. Plus, you'd be a good bodyguard. Wouldn't members of the family work? You have to be curious about Ban too. He knew about spirits. Actually, I'm outside your place right now. Hurry up and get out here. Don't keep me waiting. Of course. Guess I don't have a choice. Yeah, may as well go. Yeah, long time no talk. Let's get going. Here, your payment. Tosses me a canned drink like usual. Tonkatsu drink. Where do you find these nasty things? All my friends know of my hobby. Some try to curry favour by sending me gifts from other places. My stomach's already full of pork. Well, you don't have to drink it now. Take your time to savour the flavour tomorrow. I want to know what you think of it. Sure. You look pleased. I'm glad to see you seem to like it. Anyway, let's be on our way. Amanome pops on the spare helmet and smoothly climbs one behind me. Having ridden before, he takes less time than Hazuki had. Alright, take me to Shinza Station. I drive down the empty road heading toward the centre of Shinza Ward. The bright building in front of me, Moon Tower, points me in the correct direction. Shinza Station is right by it. Kinda sleepy. The day's fatigue plus a full stomach have made my eyelids heavy. I really should have had a cup of coffee or something before I left. My back is suddenly smacked from behind. Must be trying to keep me awake. We've known each other for so long that Amanome can just tell these things. It's been 10 years, huh? I was a mess back in those days, back before Aunt Natsumi took me in. We had no money and everything always felt like it was falling apart. All I had was anger. The only way I knew how to get rid of it was fighting. Didn't matter to me who I fought. A cop and an upperclassman, son of the Yakuza, I picked fights with them all. Somehow in the end that son of the Yakuza, Seiji Amanome, decided he liked me. I've always thought I probably just hit him too hard on the head. We've been hanging out ever since. Amanome and I are complete opposites. He disguises his true dark Yakuza self behind an outgoing friendly mask, while I'm a loner musclehead who hates drawing attention to myself. Even our clothing preferences are opposite. He goes for white and I only wear black. The only thing I can figure that we share is our lack of common sense. We're both broken in some way. The low rumble of the engine echoes through the vacant business district. We're almost to Moon Tower. When we reach Shinta Station, I park my bike and we head toward the meeting spot. The place Ben picked out is a raised passageway nearby. It's packed with pedestrians during the day, but right now it's completely empty. I can see the moon tower rising out of the darkness when I peer through the metal fence. I had people looking into Ben, but as a guy who deals with society's underbelly, he's careful. Even I couldn't obtain his address. You almost sound happy about that. He seems to be a guy worth crushing. I wonder what he wants, though. He was surprisingly concerned about what we were doing at Yamato Shrine. Let's hope he tells us the right things. If it comes down to it, I'll just beat it out of him. Geez, so violent, Runt. You should study how adults handle things. Don't you agree, undefeated champion of the UG match, Akira Kijima? So you looked into me too. Your mother is horror novelist Natsumi Kijima. Or should I say foster mother. Your real mother is her older sister, Satomi. She passed away due to an illness 2 years ago. She wasn't officially married, so I couldn't find out who your father was. Are you stalking me? Hell no, this is insurance. It's to show that I know you very well. I could even let your mother know about your little part-time job. You son of a... Call it, Akira. This passage has security cameras. We won't be able to get out of it if you hit him. And you'll end up worrying Miss Natsumi. Let me handle this. Shh. I'd really like it if you didn't trouble my friend, Mr. Ben. Why are we here? I want to know why you were going after a spirit back at Yamato Shrine. I truly doubt many men your age like to dabble in the occult arts. I'm not exactly against telling you, but in exchange, we'd like to know what info you have on spirits. A mutual exchange. You stay silent for a while, then... Well, fine. You accepted that pretty fast. Information on ghosts doesn't put food on the table. You say that, but you seem eager. It's a grown-up matter. Anyway, hurry up and talk before I change my mind. We tell them about what we've experienced so far. Amy disappearing, Kaguya the Curse, the Urashima woman, and Kubitaru of Kentucky. Our story ends after we mention what we saw earlier tonight. Kaguya, huh? I know something of her. Nothing concrete, mind you. Hey, tell us what you know. Who is she? Hold your horse, if half pint. I don't look it, but I'm still a journalist. I need evidence before I share anything. Give me time to investigate. He speaks quietly but firmly. I can tell he's not dodging. Fine. But I don't have time. You gotta hurry. I'll try. But rather than focusing on Kaguya now, I'd say Kubitaru of Kentucky is a bigger problem. Are you gonna die when the time limit expires? It won't be long until these mouths appear again, whispering death into my ears. The terrifying sensations of my skin wriggling and moving on its own. Just thinking about it makes me shudder. I'll search for info on Kubitaru as well. He's rather obscure for a spirit though, so I'm not sure how much I can dig up. Don't expect much. Rather generous of you. I have my reasons. Besides, I'm not running a charity. This thing's gotta go both ways. You need to tell me everything you learn about spirits. And no hiding anything from me. Got it? Yeah, that's acceptable. Glad to see you're more understanding than expected, Mr. Ben. Yeah. Oh, hey. I'm an Ome kid. Spirits and the Prince of Threats are different matters. I have other suspect rumours on you. I won't be generous with those. We can go into all that another time. We look forward to hearing your Kobitaro info. If my friend were to die, by my family name of Amanome, I will chase you down. What a scary brat you are, threatening an adult. Well, I'll be going now. Don't die. Van walks off towards Shinto Station. Didn't expect him to cooperate that easily. Koki is interested in you, so you're a valuable source of information for him. He'll be helpful for the most part. Can't exactly say that makes me happy. Bear with it. It's thanks to his interest that you have access to info and a connection. Oh, that's right. Amanome steps aside and takes out his phone. Hey, it's me. Everyone can fall back. Thanks for your hard work. Sorry about that. What was that about? Well, if he hadn't come to see reason, I was planning to invite him to my office. An emergency measure, you understand, it's a little visible. If your guys are here, then why did I have to bring you on my bike? The minor details aren't important. Come on, I need you to take me home. The last train's already left. Of course. I end up giving Amanome a ride home. Once I drop him off in front of the office, I drive straight home. And collapse on my bed. Today's left me so exhausted. Oh, cool. God damn. Taru and Jiro, Kentucky cedars with brother cedar trees. Divine protection from lightning. Comp was looking at something, hanged headless dog. Well beneath Kentucky Tower, blood marks. Head to Great Kentucky on the 15th night. I'm tired. Better freshen up first. Just a quick shower today. Ah, that was refreshing. I'm thirsty. I want to drink something. I don't know what my... Is that a fridge? Or is that a fridge? Oh, I open the fridge and look inside. That's a teeny little fridge. Looks like I have a bottle of tea. That'll do. As I go to close the fridge, I remember what's tucked in my bag. Murahashi gave me some weird manju earlier. I'd like to toss them and forget them, but I guess I'll keep them in the fridge for now. What to do while my hair dries? I chug the tea and place the empty bottle on the table. Don't be to read. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of a book. There it is. I pick up Secret Indiscriminate Combat Techniques. I think I'll read this for a while. Where'd I leave off? Blows to the mastoid disrupt semicircular canals to confirm that your opponent's off balance. The neighbour's dogs are barking. What the hell are they barking? Are they barking for this late at night? Open the curtain? Sure. I'll be on the spot. Kubitaru. Oh, we might. It stopped. Finally. What the hell was that about? I don't feel like reading anymore. May as well just go to bed. Fucking hell. Oh, is that going to be on my balcony? What was that? Came from the balcony. Open the curtain. I have a feeling it's Kubitaru. Oh! Yes, it is. God damn it. I cursed again. This is a weird stain. Could it be like the ones I saw from the Urashima woman? Nah, I'm reading too much into it. Then, those handprints aren't even there. Doubt I'll be able to fall asleep right away, but I think I'll lie down anyway. collapsed on the bed and shut my eyes. I think back on what happened a few days ago. Strange things have been happening to me ever since I started looking into the Urashima woman rumour. If that's the case, could the thing earlier have something to do with Kubitaru of Kentucky? Yeah. But everything that's happened today, I'm exhausted. Despite still being riled up, my consciousness drifts off immediately. Yeah! Very good. The next day. Kentucky during the daytime is full of cop cars and an excessive number of officers. Bet it's because of the incident with the headless dog last night. Looks like we'll have to keep our guard up even more tonight. When the sky bleeds into sunset, I make my way to the Black Rabbit, like usual. Lights are already on at the bar. At the sound of the door, Aunt Natsumi stands up from the counter. I get a whiff of something that smells suspiciously like alcohol. Aunt Natsumi, have you been drinking? Maybe a little. I couldn't get any food down, so I thought I'd try and see if alcohol would. I'm sure it's not just to take the place of some kind of food. She's doing everything in her power, but there's no progress regarding Amy. Meeting up with everyone again? Yeah, we get together here sometimes. It's unusual to see you with friends, Akira. You're usually alone whenever I see you. It's not that I don't like people, I'm just more comfortable when I'm by myself. That is me to a T. I see. Yeah, it's not that I don't like hanging out with people, I like my own company. It's just the way it is. Well, just don't do anything reckless. Just then, her phone rings. Hello, this is Natsumi. Alright, yes, I'll be there shortly. I'm going out for a bit. I hired a private detective, so I need to go listen to the daily report. Lock the door on your way out, okay? Aunt Natsumi gives a little wave and leaves. Her forced cheerfulness is painful to watch. What's worse is she can't hide the stagger in her step. The laptop is sitting on the counter. It's still on. Aunt Natsumi must have been using it. On the screen is a website asking for more info on missing people. Not since she was reading the Shinza Ward page. Amy's case hasn't been made public yet, so it's not up on the site yet. Most of those missing seem to be old folks and adults. There are a few kids too. Half a year ago is as recent as they get, with some middle school kid missing. It was investigated as a kidnapping, like Amy, but it doesn't seem like the kid's been found yet. Oh. Kids disappearing one after the other, with the adults not noticing. It's damn eerie. I'm not at the bar long enough before Amanome and Hazuki arrive, and at the same time. It's so weird that she says good morning. I ran into Amanome at the station, so we decided to walk over together. Guess people in the industry feel the need to say good morning regardless of the time. Still throws me off when I hear it at night. Me too. Well, that was a dumb question considering your whole situation. Probably not great. No Marahashi today? I told him we cancelled our meeting today. He was looking like he was going to follow us again. I'm not too keen on walking around with that sweaty guy in the height of summer. Oh, speaking of Marahashi, I have a gift for you. More manju. That smile? I don't know about this. Is it another weird drink? Oh, is that what you wanted? Sorry, guess again. Here. Yeah, every time it just sounds... Yeah, it's more manju. It just sounds like, you know, getting stabbed. So obtain Kentucky Manju. Not this again. You're so fed up, it's great. A present from Marahashi. He asked me to give it to you. Seems he thinks you're a manju-loving comrade. I really don't need these. Oh, he likes you. You just seem to draw people to you, don't you? Want some manju, Hazuki? Thanks, but I'm on a diet. Oh, I see the laptop is out. Perfect, I wanted to do something. Ben contacted me earlier. He gave me a website URL. Said the incident described on it are affiliated with Kubitaru of Kentucky. Isn't Ben that journalist guy, who we were pretty sure was a jerk? Why is he helping us? Well, yesterday, I told Hazuki about last night. Boo, that's not fair. Amanome got to go on a ride with Kojima. That's what you're upset about? Middle-aged men don't interest me. Now, if they were missing limbs or transparent, then I'd bend my no flirting rule. So no heads is grounds for an immediate no. What is wrong with her? Cut it out. I've had enough of missing heads with Kubitaro. Amanome turns to the laptop and types in the URL he was given. Hey Kojima, internet URLs are kind of like magical incantations. You type in random letters and numbers and a website is displayed out of nowhere. I agree. Oh, you get what I'm saying? That would make you the first person to understand. I'm a bit touched. Hey, stop babbling about dumb things and take a look. In big red letters on a black background is a straight-to-the-point heading. The Truth of Kintoki's Legend of Kubitaro. Ban says that apparently this webpage doesn't show up with the normal search. It's something called a hidden page. I guess that adds to the fun of a horror site. But it gives it a sort of secret feel, adds to the realism. And this is where my job ends. I'll leave reading it to you guys. You know my stunts on horror stories and the like, summarize it for me later. That guy really doesn't like ghosts. Rolling my eyes, I begin to read. This game does actually use a lot of Deathmark's songs. This is the song that would play whenever it was going over a ghost story. So Kubitaro was a large man who lived back when Kintoki was called Kintoki Village. A vicious murderer, he killed numerous people and animals, chopping off their heads. That is the established theory regarding Kubitaro. However, that is not the truth. This writer believes Kubitaro was a large girl of superhuman strength, born to the landowner of Kintoki Village. That explains why it sounded like a woman. On our balcony. She was dull-witted but violent, and it appears true that she chopped animals' heads off for fun. But she didn't attack people. The residents considered her a bother, but couldn't complain due to her station. Behind her back, they called her Kubitaro for her large stature and violent nature. There's a reason why the truth warped into the rumour of a large man who's a vicious murderer. Apparently Kubitaro did something that touched on the taboo of the village, and that's how Kubitaro died. Her father silenced the village with a gag order in order to hide the family's shame. Time passed, the truth stayed hidden, and from the scraps of info, a vicious murderer was born. This is the truth behind the rumour of Kubitaro that the people of Kintoki believe today. It's a woman. Not really a horror story. This feels more like a validation of truth. These things are nice too, like a good mystery. No ghosts or curses from the dead. I stayed on guard for nothing. So you read it anyway? Well, I was bored. This all feels more believable than the vicious murderer story Murahashi told us. If we assume the theory is correct, then the biggest surprise is that Kubitaro was a girl. Not exactly what you expect from a girl. And it's far from what normal boys do too, chopping heads of animals. It does make you wonder though, what did Kubitaro do that touched on the taboo? We could think on this forever, and there'd still be no way to know for sure. But now I'm curious, is this connected to the death of Kubitaro? It might be a clue to something like with the Oroshima woman. No point in to musing on this any further. We should go to Kintoki first. Yeah. We decide to head to the station for now. That's a lady. Large man known as Kubitaro collected heads, human ones, unconfirmed, fluctuations in rumour, not a man. Large girl, superhuman, landowner's daughter, did something taboo, kept secret to hide shame. Something taboo? I don't even know what that would be. To no one's surprise, there aren't a lot of people out at midnight, but a glance at the police station tells a different story from last night. They certainly look busy. Yeah, it makes sense after what happened. I swung by Kintoki around noon and there were cop cars everywhere. I'd assume so. If security's going to be tight, then we can't be half-hearted in our investigation. We need an objective. So what should we do? If we're investigating Kubitaro, then I think we'll have to open that well. We didn't have time yesterday, but how about taking a look at the well by Kintoki Tower? Kubitaro might be hiding something in there. Oh, that's right. Plus the area around Kintoki Tower used to have the Kintoki Cedars. There must be a reason why Kubitaru's seen there so often. Okay, so we're heading to Kentucky Tower again. Security's heavier than yesterday, but let's turn back if it looks like the cops want to question us. I agree. After all, I brought a troublesome little thing with me. What are you talking about? Amanome turns around and lifts his shirt a bit to show what's tucked into his waistband. Is it a pistol? I'm only saying that based on the cover art for the game, because it shows Amanome wielding a pistol. What do you know? The guy seems to have an automatic pistol. A gun? Isn't that going too far? I'll have you know that this is an intricately modified gun. If I don't unlock the secret mechanism, it won't shoot. You can't even pull the trigger. Regardless, it's probably a good idea to have some kind of weapon for protection, right? Do you actually believe something like that would work? They aren't from this world. Amanome's never been face to face with the Urashima woman. I get why he'd want the safety of a weapon, but we'll be in deep shit if we're caught and they confiscate it. Well then we better not get caught. Sorry, but I did not see. And have no knowledge of what you have tucked in your pants. That's fine. I'll just say I secretly brought it. We better get going. We still have a ways to go before we reach Kentucky Tower. I'll go with Amano May again. Just with it being very busy with cops, I still think that Hazuki's gonna bring attention to us.
了解
Be careful. Oh, you know what? We might find new things at places we've already investigated, so let's check them again as we go. Okay. Forward towards Kentucky. Through the arcade. And now we're at... God, this place again. Looks like the crossing's blocking us again today. Well, we're here at the same time as yesterday. Right. You make a good point, I suppose. Hmm? Text. I open up the message. Oh, D-Man. How are you? Remember me? It's D-Man. We're prepared for your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that holds up the sky. What? Who's texting you at a time like this? It's just something dumb. Search that holds up the sky. I wonder if it's because of the rumour the past few days. When I open the lid and look inside, I see a sheet of paper with words written on it. The words on this are kinda suspect. Looks like some sort of charm. Well, a lot of whacked out shit's been happening recently. I could see why someone would want to depend on a little extra help. Now it doesn't matter if they threw it away. Yeah. Well, may as well hold on to it. Maybe it'll be useful for something. Suspicious charm. Holds up the sky. The pillar? A pillar? There. Something stuck to the back of the pillar. Oh yeah. Hooray! So what's this one say? Urban legends have fascinated people for years. There's an old one that goes back to the 70s. A spirit known as Leonard appears as a clown doll dressed in red and blue. Each person sees him in a different spot, school, home, etc. When Leonard shows himself, time stops. The world will look the same, but will be devoid of all people but them. An example. A man wakes up and leaves home for work. Oddly, he passes no one on his way to the bus stop. The bus arrives and it's empty when it's normally packed. Immediately suspicious, he freezes before the bus stop. The driver approaches. Looking like a mannequin clown, it's Leonard. The clown grins. Oops, it's another lost one. Suddenly he wakes up, surrounded by the usual crowded bus stop he's used to. The rumour is that what happens when one accidentally slips through time and space into a parallel world, but the identity of the clown or the truth behind the phenomena is unknown. Make note of this case I got from Mr. Care. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming. How strange. So we got that. We're now on the 3rd street. Whoa! The second I spot the cop car, I dart behind the building. Damn, that's annoying. Probably shouldn't turn on the flashlight now. Biding our time in hopes of an opportunity. 41 North to headquarters, 41 North to headquarters, over. I can faintly hear a voice inside the vehicle. Sounds like they're using the transceiver. Yep, there's definitely someone inside. Want me to speed things up and shoot at him? Quit being stupid. Confirmation from the witness. They said that the large dog's corpse was collected by the shelter. Yes, the witness stated the body was found near the trash cans in the 3rd district of Kentucky. The area was splattered with blood, so apparently it was cleaned with rags. Oh. Which was why traces were found during patrol. 41 North, end of report. The talking cuts off. Seriously? Another dog was killed? 3rd district, we just came from there. Though the route we travelled showed no signs of anything going down. He said something about someone cleaning it up. Should we go back and check it out? May as well, we can't get through here anyway, so long as he's not moving. If there's a dead dog, that means Kubitaru is roaming around town right now. We might be able to see him if we check out Kentucky. Could be new things after last night. Let's check places we already searched yesterday. Something about corpse. Would it be the... I can only assume the bins. No bloodstains anywhere. What if I search them? Or examine them? A ton of trash bags full of raw trash is thrown away here. Buried underneath the stench of rotting trash, I catch a hint of what smells like rusted metal. Oh yeah, blood. That officer said the 3rd district trash was dirty, so it was cleaned with rags. Then the smell could be... I light up the inside of the trash can again. Then... found him. Huh? What'd you find? The rags. Remember the cop's report? A dog's corpse was here and someone cleaned the mess with rags. In the corner of the can is a pile of rags. They're all pretty damp, covered in red stains. I hold my breath in hopes of blocking out the horrible smell as I pull out the blood-soaked rags. If the cops are right, then this blood should be from the dog killed by Kubitaru. Maybe I can see some kind of clue. I hesitantly place my palm on the rags. That also explains why it sounds like a woman. Again. I can hear a song, no idea from where. That dog's growling again. This is what the dog saw in the end before it was killed. I head to the Great Jura, Kentucky. Come on there, Izayoi. Offer to the Great Jura, Kentucky. Make Mom feel better. This song sounds a lot like the one from before, but the emotion behind the voice singing is different. Rather than laughing, it feels more like crying. Oof. I braced myself before I touched it, which helped. My heart's not racing like a freight train. So, how was it? See anything? I heard a song again. Head to the Great Jura, Kentucky. Come on the Izayoi. Off to the Great Jura, Kentucky to make Mom feel better. I see. My guess is the sacred tree may have cured injuries and illnesses if you made offerings. Could be. Bowing heads in respect and make offerings, sicknesses getting cured. Did they make a children's song like this because the sacred trees really had powers like that? But the voice that sang sounded like it was crying. Should actually go back to the arcade. Because there's a bunch of stuff that I haven't explored since. Well, I haven't looked at. In celebration of the... Oh wait, that mentions Izayoi. I guess I call the 16th night Izayoi. Aye. So what? Head to the Great Jura, Kentucky, come on the Izayoi. So come on the 16th. Right. Interesting. Anything in the bin? I lift the lid and look inside. It's stuffed with cardboard. Digging into the mess to see if there's anything else. Look at that. Something that's not cardboard is buried in there. A utility knife and packing tape. Ooh. They forget these when they were tossing this out? They look well used, so they probably threw them away. No harm in holding on to these. True. At the feet of the Jizo are offerings of Kentucky Manju in a variety of flavours. Aminomi claims there are even more flavours. Okay, I don't think there'd be anything else with all this other stuff. Back through we go. So can I get through? Hey, they've gone. When we come back in front of Kentucky Tower... Don't know when it happened, but looks like the cop car's gone. Guess he was only parked there because someone called him over. But this is good. It means we don't have to come back tomorrow. Yeah. Hooray, we're back at the tower. Oh, and all well, it's been closed with a concrete lid. Tracing the thick chain sealing the well to its end, it's fixed in place with a dial combination lock. Damn, a combination lock. We have to do something about this first. Destroying it would be the easiest course, but even you couldn't muscle off this thick chain. If we're gonna break it without drawing attention, we'll need some tools. It's really sealed up tight. I wonder if the mini shrine's Shinto priest did this. Then let's bribe the guy to get the code out of him. You really think it'd be that easy? We have no idea how to even contact him. Maybe the info will be inside the mini shrine, or even on the back of the sign. Can't say I'm expecting much, but it doesn't hurt to check. The two of us split up and begin searching the sign and the mini shrine. Well, looks like we can cross off anything being on the back of the sign. Oh, there's something on the back of the shrine's Shintai. Behind the Shintai. Sounds kind of disrespectful. Inside the mini shrine, I find what looks like a sheet of paper wrapped in a thin string. A Shinto priest note. Enroll the weather dampened paper to find words written with a brush. If you want to know Taru's age, then inquire of Jiro. What's this? The Shinto priest for the mini shrine wrote this? Taru and Jiro must mean the Kentucky Cedars, since they're supposed to be brothers. Guess having to ask Jiro means the one that used to be here was the older one, Taru. Then Taru's age must be talking about the number for the combination lock. I'm guessing the priest was forgetful, so he made a note for himself that only he would understand. Then he hid it here. Sounds like someone went senile. Though I guess a priest for a small shrine like this probably doesn't have a successor. So where's this Jiro anyway? Oh, the statue. No glue. Oh no, I'm thinking Jesus statue, I'm an idiot. Maybe someplace that looks similar to here. So what do we have? Suspicious charm. Mysterious talisman found in the dumpster on 3rd Street, Kentucky. Seems to be a supplement to a magazine called Monthly Oop Arts. You can supposedly repel any spirit. Utility knife. A relatively large utility knife for DIY projects. It's in good shape and looks like it could cut through paper and other things pretty easily. Packing tape, roll of packing tape. It's not a new considering how much is left, and it seems like it was thrown away recently. A note hidden in the statue housed at Kentucky Tower. If you want to know Taru's age, then inquire of Jibo. It was written on it with a small brush. A place that looks similar to here. Yeah, this doesn't look anything like it. The only thing I can think is because this has a shrine. Yeah, with it being a Jesus shrine. I step back from the shrine and look at it again. This shrine, it's somehow got a similar vibe to the mini shrine at Kentucky Tower. This place feels familiar. Now that you mention it, yeah. This shrine in the Jizo must be for Jiro, Kentucky. We better check every inch of this shrine. Flash the light around the inside of the shrine again, illuminating the roof of the Jizo. When I spot some pale letters on the ceiling. There's something written here. Let's see. Hear the children's song, offer up a humble prayer the two gods will bless. Multiply the numerals given by the waxing moons. That's all of it. Oh, it's a Tonka poem. It's telling us to multiply the number of moons from the Kentucky Cedars children's song you heard. Multiply the number of the moons. I don't get it. Besides, wasn't there just one moon in the song? Is it talking about the 15th night? What if multiplying the numbers will be the key? In that case, it's 15 by 16. Yeah, because the number of the night wasn't mentioned on the other one. So children's song. Head to the Great Juro, Kentucky. Yeah, the Izagoi, which is the 16th. Injuries, illnesses cured after praying to circuitry. Shinto priest note. Poem, combination lock numbers. Poem, multiply numbers given by waxing moons. Was it here? Yeah, there we go. The 15th. And then on the Izagoi, which is 16. So yeah. I search every inch of the shrine to see if there's anything that could be a hint. I spot what looks to be a dog's face behind the shrine. What's this? By the shape of the thing, I'd say it's a pouch. A dog pouch. Did someone lose it here? May as well take it with us just in case. True. Dog pouch. Found by a pillar at the Galleria in the shape of a dog's face. At first glance it looks cute, but on closer inspection it looks like an animal's head. Wait, so 15 by 16. 15 by 15 is 240. Yeah. Oh, so that's the note, the combination, I guess. Easy enough. Cool. The well is sealed with a thick chain and combination lock. Try to open the lock? Yeah. The children's song and the tonka I found at the shrines are clues. The two Cedar songs, the numbers given by the waxing moons, and multiply. Combination has 3 digits. Choose the number for the ones place. Wait, for the 1? I mean, if it's too far, I don't know what it means. Choose the number for the 10. Oh, it's doing it backwards. Yeah. Choose the number for the hundreds. Yeah, it is doing it backwards. That's weird. 240. Oh yeah, it's open. Well, colour me impressed. You solved the Tonka riddle. Thanks. I'm gonna open it. It took some effort to slide the extremely heavy concrete lid to the side. Well, Akira, we see literally nothing. It's pitch dark inside. Hold on, let me get the flashlight. Oh god, it's heads. Some of them are backpacks. And doll heads. I'm gonna make gulps trembling slightly. It's all heads of different kinds. One's of like a mannequin, one's an actual dog's. Are these all heads? A doll head, a mannequin head, a toy head, a Jizo head, a backpack with a rabbit head silhouette, and a dog head. Looks like wherever there was a head, it was taken. No severed human heads mixed in, thank god. I'm guessing these are all Kubutaru's. Safe bet. This is Kubutaru's collection. Uh-huh. If Kubutaru is the one who left the dog's blood on the back of the well, then there's no doubt that this is her doing. But the question is, why is Kubutaru doing this? Uh-oh. The evening breeze brings with it a familiar song. It's that children's song again. Is it because my hand touched the bloodstain inside the well? I checked my fingers. Wait, I didn't touch any blood. This isn't blood retreat, this is right now. I quickly step away from the well and look around. Oh god. An eerie voice floats over. It's nearby. Why does this voice sound so angry? Because we found the collection. Could it be because we opened the well? Shh, stop hiding and show yourself. Yeah, you pussy. Oh my god, you are massive. Oh, you're drooling, too. Is that? Wait, we should be safe. Well, yeah, they don't attack humans, apparently. Kobutaru, from the looks of it. She's huge. Is she really a child? I swing my flashlight around to get a better look. Oh, do I have to? When the light hits Kobutaru... she disappeared. Seems so. Maybe the flashlight was too bright. She's so big, I can't believe something of that size is still a ghost. Damn it, where'd you go? Whoa, God. Okay, we're in front of you. Huh? Whoa. I look and the X is already swinging toward me. Do I have time to dodge? My body moves with my thought, and the slash that misses me by a hair knocks away the flashlight. If Homonome hadn't called out, that would have been it for me. The impact from blocking the attack makes my hand go numb. I'll get the flashlight. It looks like Kobutaru doesn't like it. Yeah, I'll hold her off while you... I say that, but what the hell should I do? My only thought is to find an opening and run away. God, look at those chompers. Shit, she's angry, alright. I'm not sure I could block another one of those attacks. She wants me to give her a head. Head. What does she mean by she wants a head? Sounds like her kind of fun is in bad taste. But if Kobutaru really is a kid, maybe I can calm her down by giving her what she wants. What she wants? What is that? Focus. Think. Damn it. Oh, it's a survival. Whoa. Scene 1. Bloody no. What do you want? Look at her chest. Kobutaru's right in front of me. That axe will try to slash me to pieces the second I make a mistake. I have a pouch. Oh, shape of a dog's face. Oh, easy. There you go. If she considers everything in the well to be heads, then this probably counts. I take out the dog pouch and offer it to Kobutaru. There it is. She eagerly tears the dog pouch out of my hand. Kobutaru looks happy as she stares at it. Yes, now's our chance to escape. Time to go, Homonome. I hear you loud and clear. Homonome dashes towards me, handing off the flashlight, and we book it away from Kintoki Tower. We glance back as we run, but there's no sign of her coming after us. We carefully cross the tracks, dash through the Galleria, and make it back to the station. Ooh, kin hell. Now that I'm back in familiar territory, my heart finally stops trying to beat out my chest. What the hell happened? Both of you are drenched in sweat. Did Kobutaru come out? Akira, you explain. I'm out of breath. He collapses to the ground. Weak. We didn't run full tilt for that long. Sounds like a close call. How about we rest the Black Rabbit? Homonome looks like he'll shrivel up and die if we don't get him some water. I drag the dead weight of Homonome with me as we go back to the bar. I quickly summarise what happened earlier to Hazuki as we travel. He asks if the head in the wall was part of some kind of ritual. She was intrigued, but her expression freezes when I tell her about Kobutaru. I can finally relax. The sweat is disgusting. I'm dying to go home, but we need to discuss what happened tonight. It looks like Kobutaru really is obsessed with heads. We officially confirmed that rumour with our own eyes. Yeah, she seemed happy when I gave her the dog pouch. But she thought it was a head. But a more fundamental question. What does Kobutaru want to accomplish by collecting heads? No doubt it's some occult thing. Azuki, that's your area of expertise. Any insight for us? I dug through my occult books last night looking for rituals. The only thing I could find that was even close is headhunting tribes. But I doubt they're related to this. It's your time to shine. How are you so useless? The occult idol Momokaruse, this is looking more and more like false advertising to me. It's not my fault. I love the occult as a hobby, it's not like I have a degree in it. Passion aside, I'd say Natsumi is more well versed than me. She is a horror author after all. That's right, Aunt Natsumi. She might know something. True enough, but she's out right now. Are you planning on waiting around until she comes back? I mean, I'm fine with that, if that means I get to see her, but... No, she has notebooks with all the information she's gathered. They're in the bookshelves over there. So you're saying... we're gonna dig through Miss Natsumi's private stuff while she's not here? Sounds fun. I'm in. You're the worst. Pretty sure there isn't anything like what you're expecting, Amanami. No, the info notebooks are a great author. I wonder if it's written in blood. Or maybe there's hair stuck between a bunch of pages. I don't think there'll be anything like what you're expecting, Hazuki. They're just normal books. We make our way to the bookshelf and start looking for Aunt Natsumi's notes. The notebooks contain things like summaries of traditions and collections of crime reports. Every note in neat handwriting that puts my scrawls that even I have a hard time reading to shame. We cover 3 notebooks, with urban legend investigations written on the cover. Which one should I look at? Ooh, yellow. I pull out the yellow notebook and turn the pages. Ooh. This notebook has info on a variety of articles involving the Shins Award. The dates cover a wide range, even going back as far as 50 years ago. Aunt Natsumi wrote notes on each and every one of the articles. Flipping the pages, I come across an article about the Kentucky cedars. A local paper looked back on the former brother cedar trees, Taru Kentucky and Jiro Kentucky. Guess Aunt Natsumi became interested and looked further into it. During my investigation, I obtained a journal which reveals the truth about the Kentucky cedars. Despite a Kentucky village-wide gag order, the journal's writer tried to leave a record of it. Do we find out the taboo thing? According to the journal, one of the sacred Kentucky cedar trees, Taru, was chopped down. It was done by Kanako, daughter of the... is it Ushi? Family who owned the land the village was on. Kanako suffered from oxyopia and symptomatic obesity and was considered a nuisance by her family. Without a proper education, her mental state and intelligence didn't measure up to other children. As a result, it seems she believed a bear plushie to be her little brother. However, during a certain incident, the plushie was destroyed and her little brother died. Bereft, Kanako thought to bring him back to life by following the Kentucky children's song. Oh. Head to the Great Tara Kentucky on the 15th night. Offer to the Great Tara Kentucky and Dad'll feel better. Kanako attempted to put the song into practice but misunderstood its meaning. The head part, she always jumbled the lyrics up and thought they offered heads, which meant she believed that her brother would be brought back by offering heads to the trees. So she cuts the heads off livestock and stray dogs and offered them to the Kentucky cedars. Of course, no matter how many heads she offered, there was no way her little brother would live. Furious at how her wish didn't come true, Kanako stole an axe from her house and chopped down the tree. That's the taboo. And chopped down the sacred Taru Kentucky tree. Her angry father captured her and tied her to the brother cedar Jiro. Alienated by her family, feared by the villagers, Kanako was left to starve to death. The corpse was never removed and decayed at the base of the Jiro Kentucky tree. Kanako could be heard worrying over her precious little brother all the way up to her death. Damn. After Kanako's death, the Jiro tree she was tied to inexplicably died. After the loss of the 2 sacred cedars, Kentucky village was repeatedly struck by lightning. To calm the ill-omened events, the citizens built mini-shrines where the trees used to grow. At the transmission tower where Taro used to be, and the shopping district where Jiro had been. Oh. There's nothing else on the Kentucky Cedars. The story contained in Aunt Utsumi's notes. The tragedy of a girl who misunderstood the meaning of a children's song. An absurd public execution like that would never happen nowadays, but village society back then was very insular. It could have actually happened. It seems the Uchi family had complete control over the village. The villagers were such obedient serfs that they followed the gag order until their deaths. They saw Kaneko tied up and still left her to die. The villagers are accomplices to all this. Maybe they maintained the secret because they also felt guilty. So this kid named Kaneko is Kubitaru. Yeah, must be. If we combine that, or this with what we read on the site, the girl called Kubitaru must be Miss Kaneko. The notes say the girl was giant, which matches with Kabitaru's appearance. The part about gathering heads also matches. Those heads you saw earlier at the well, no one else but Kabitaru would have gathered them. Then you're saying those heads are to bring her little brother back to life. But didn't Kubitaru or Kaneko cut down the cedars because it didn't work? Why is she gathering them now? Could be a deeply ingrained delusion. Spirit behavior is affected by the regrets and grudges they had when alive, right? If she doesn't know of any other way, then she's got no choice but to frantically keep trying, and hope for a miracle. If that's true, then she's a pitiful existence forever working for a wish that'll never be granted. The only one who can end Kubitaru's delusion are probably us. You're right. It's late. Let's call it for today.
Okay.
Agreed. Almost dying completely wore me out. Who'd have thought? Leaving the bar, we parted ways in front of the station. Amano has plans to go out drinking with an important figure. The election is almost here, so he's got a lot going on. Mizuki apparently needs to stop by the agency and talk to her manager about work. Everyone's pretty busy. And then there's me. So she's literally just been trying to bring back her brother. One who cut down tree, landowner Uchi's daughter Kaneko, not bright, nuisance, Oxyopia symptomatic obesity, their plushy, cherished brother wants to bring back, misunderstood song, bows head in prayer, offer heads, angry at unfulfilled wish, cuts down Taru Kentucky, tied to Jiro, starved to death, covered up by dad, curse? Do. Oh. A text. I open up the message. How are you? It's D-Man. I've prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that counts the burning air. Okay. I have nothing to say about it. The monster that counts the burning air. I'll just look around at everything. Counts the burning air. Oh! Could it be this? Is this a gas meter? Aha! Something stuck between the gas meter and the wall. There it is. Hello, my gaze on the writing on the card. A scary rumour from K-City, adjacent to Shinza. A young woman in a red raincoat appears on rainy days in the red light district. She asks men, "Tell me, are you?" and lures them into the hotel. But do not accept the invitation. Those who do go missing then go crazy. Pardon me. Or commit suicide after. My assistant M played a large role in uncovering the truth of this rumour. My part-time assistant at the time was still in college, but had a knack for scoops. Reminds me of you. I digress. A certain man's name came up. I often crossed paths with the police in my work, and I got close to a detective while spending a few nights in jail. Technically, he was no longer a detective, but more a private investigator. I think I know who that's meaning. Regardless, there were two sides of to the Riding Hood case. One, the outcome of the girl spirit, the other, the darkness that created said spirit. Evil in human form can rob lives and human rights with power and of money. I'd partner up with the detective to smoke such evils out and expose their deeds. I helped expel evil to some extent myself. To explore the unknown, you must face the living darkness, judging by your current situation. If I were to look forward, I'm sure you'll have to face such filth in the near future. Sorry, digressed again. I suggest you do your own research on those spirits, maybe you'll learn about them from Mr. K. Truthfully, I haven't gotten the chance myself either. D-Man. Wait, so that was Red Riding Hood in the rain. Time Space Leonard. Mark. And then just D-Man. Okay. Cool. Is he mocking me? Taunting me with the fact that he knows where I live? Too much effort to worry about, may as well go home. Man, am I tired. Think I'll just go to bed after my shower. Think just a shower today too. Ah, good shower. Now go to sleep. Oh, the last time we did this, she was on my balcony. So my hair's not dry, but I'm gonna lie down anyway. Hope nothing happens today. Oh, not again. The dogs in the neighbourhood are barking again. Damn, why does this happen every night? Why the hell are those dogs barking so much for anyway? Someone skulking around out there or something? What? Coming from outside again, just like yesterday. There's something out there. Open the curtain. Sure. This time they're gonna be there. Whoa! Oh boy. This is Kubitaru. Kubitaru is closing in, only a single sheet of glass separates us. Instinctively I shrink back, but I don't have time for fear, I have to do something. I was able to chase the Urashima woman away. There should be a way to do the same now. Think, damn it. What the hell could I do? Oh, back at Kentucky Tower. Kubitaru avoided the light from the flashlight. Maybe if I have a bunch of bright light. But how should I get light on Kubitaru? A bunch of light? Scream and wake the neighbours, pull out flashlight and turn on the room light. Oh, a bunch of light. Neighbours. Because everyone will open their windows. Oh, turn on their lights. I slam my eyes shut and from my gut scream as loud as I can. Immediately lights flash on in windows of the houses all around us. By the time the light reaches the ground in front of me, she's gone. Kubitaru is gone. Whew! It's a good job this never happens while I'm sleeping. God, I'd have no chance. Taking a deep calming breath, I close the curtains and turn on the lights. Doubt I'm getting any sleep tonight. My intercompost is like the world's ending. Probably my neighbours coming to complain about me screaming. May as well deal with them. I'm not going to get any sleep anyway. I do apologise. I go to the door and pacify my pissed neighbours as I wait for the night to pass. This morning, by the time I climb into bed and manage to doze off. You seriously do not have much luck though. No. Even the first night, before we'd even really properly been cursed, Kubitaru showed up at our house. I make it to the bar a little earlier than the set time. Aunt Nazumi isn't here today. What should I do now? Oh, the mouths. I don't know where the wall shifts and I'm dizzy, nearly collapsing on the floor. The sensation. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Kubataru carries an axe on one shoulder, time to make offerings to the great Kentucky. Wow wow wow, a dog's head. It's here, Koki's curse. The time limit warning of my death. Death's footsteps are near. Damn it. Waves of anxiety morph into buckets of sweat, coating my face. I've got to take care of this by tonight. You're here early, Kijima. Your face is covered in sweat. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Could it be that? Is it the curse? Did it come? How could you tell? I just had a feeling. Maybe a guardian angel whispered in my ear. She must have gone off how I'm acting. As usual, her ghost intuition is spot on. Alright, I'll do something about it. Just leave it to me. She's changing into Momo. She moves to a table and dumps the contents of a bag on it. Out comes a wallet, makeup pouch, a silver wig. And for some reason, a bottle of Sumi ink, a brush and an inkstone. I'll start with this. She reaches for the silver wig. Here goes. Who could have seen this coming? Is the transformation really necessary? Atmosphere is important. A shining gold Buddha statue feels like it would offer more luck than a wooden one, does it not? Smoothing out silver hair, Hazuki dressed as Momokurusi smiles. Now for the preparations. Hazuki pours some ink out into the inkstone. So what are you gonna do? I take great pride in the fact I've memorized all 266 letters of the Heart Sutra. That doesn't answer my question. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, Kijima. Please take off your clothes. What? Surely you're familiar with the story of Hoichi the Earless. To escape evil ghosts, he wrote the Heart Sutra over his entire body. However, he forgot to write it on his ears, so the evil ghost took them. Wait, are you planning to write Buddhist prayers? There's no need to be afraid. I will not make a blunder like that in the story. I shall write in the Great Sutra from the bottom of your feet to the backs of your ears. This is certain to chase away all spirits and curses that wish to bring harm to you, Kijima. Nope, no way. Believe in Momo. Those who believe are given salvation. Quickly now, take off your clothes. Wait, if I smile, I'm curious, how is this going to come across? By your expression, it seems you realise the circumstances you are in. That honesty is truly a virtue. I shrug my hoodie off and toss it aside. As I'm going for my shirt, Amanome walks in. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? Eyes wide, Amanome stares at me with my shirt half off in front of Hazuki. Did I interrupt? Hey, wait, it's not what you think. I quickly explain everything to him. Well, that's ridiculous. It's so stupid I can only sigh. Ah, I'm pretty sure it'd work. I really wanted to write the Heart Sutra. Hazuki's madness aside, the curse activated. That's not good. I'm sure he'll be fine. After all, he escaped his death with the Hiroshima woman. True. We can only hope you're right. Well, we'll just have to put an end to this tonight, no matter what. That might be tough. What do you mean? I stopped in Kentucky to see how things are, but security's gone up since last night. Someone reported that they saw a large man carrying an axe. So everyone's on high alert. A police car is in position on every street. It's like they're afraid of something. Amanome, don't you have an acquaintance in the police force? Isn't there anything you can do? Of course I already tried, but there's a toe-the-line hardhead in charge. No way I can get one over on him. I'll have something I can work with in a few days, I'm sure, but my hands are tied short term. Damn it. What shall we do? It'd at least be interesting if Kubataru appeared in the middle of everything. Oh, that'd be a riot. I'd love to see the cops flip out. Any kind of disturbance would give us an opening. A disturbance. Create a big ruckus in town and then maybe... Oh, got something in mind? Maybe one thing. I already told him to stay out of this, so I'm reluctant to use him, but... Excuse me while I make a call. Marahashi? Amanome exits the bar. I'm sure he's talking about Maru. When we get to find out what he's planning, I feel rather excited. There's never anything on the up. Well, it's never anything on the up and up when he goes to the effort of stepping away. But at this point, that's all I have to depend on. Is she not going to get changed? It's not long before Amanome returns. Hey, sorry about that. I forgot to ask Marahashi to stop by the office to take the dog out for a walk. That's a blatant lie. But going by the look on his face, things must have gone well. I just realised I haven't eaten dinner yet. Let's find a place by the station to eat. My treat. It's out of nowhere. Is it? I'm sure you're hungry too. I mean, yes. You seem up for it. As expected, you have nerves of steel, Akira. Luck comes to those who wait. Who knows? This might turn in our favour while we pass the time eating. Come on. This is the first time the three of us get to eat together. Hazuki seems up for it. She's already demomoed herself and it looks like she's ready to head out. I know a good place. It's got a rumour that an employee who died from overworking turned into a ghost. I've already had enough of that served to me, so I'll pass. Besides, I'm sure we'll taste enough of that sort tonight. Enough to cause gas. I'm sure you're not wrong. Three of us end up eating at a pricey sushi restaurant. I'm way out of my element while the other two order like they go to places like this every day. Our difference in status smacks me in the face. We finish eating and make our way to the roundabout in front of the station. Huh? Is it just me or is it noisier over at the police station? The building's packed with cops. Things look a little hectic. I don't even have to strain to hear an angry voice carrying all the way over to us. Why is there a biker gang running amok in Kentucky? Wait a minute. That's Marahashi, isn't it? Because it says he used to be part of a motorcycle gang. But it all sounds made up. We didn't hear about any gathering. It seems it was decided spur of the moment. Apparently the founding leader of the Red Crests called them together. Guess that Mohawk bastard hasn't lost his pull over them. It wasn't a lie. How are we responding to it? The guys in charge of Kentucky are on it. Huh? Why? Isn't it the Traffic Division's jurisdiction? Well, sir, them seem to be the orders that have come down. The guys at the scene were reluctant, but it appears that they're forced to do it. Sounds like the biker gang's infiltrated Kentucky and is raising hell. Seems the higher-ups are making the cops over there go after them. The founding leader with a mohawk. They can't possibly be talking about... Coincidences are scary. But it's the perfect chance for us. Yeah, I know. Let's get moving to Kentucky Tower. If Kubataru's gonna show her face anywhere again, it'll be around that old well. It's dangerous as hell, but I have to go to survive. Wait, again? We've barely moved. This must be really No, this must be really short or something. It's almost the finale of the tale. Right under the Kentucky cedars, head there with your wish. Looks like I don't have a lot of time. You okay? More or less. Let's hurry. I'll go with Hazuki this time. You stay here, Amanome. Sure, call me if anything happens. Oh, that's right. We might find new things at places we've already investigated. Let's keep an eye out as we go. Okay. Let's go! There's a teddy bear. Huh? What's wrong, Akira? You looked up so suddenly. Nothing, just thought I heard the sky rumbling. You know what? I think I hear it too. But this weather doesn't look like rain. Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard Kentucky gets a lot of lightning strikes. That definitely said lighting. Something about losing the Kentucky Cedar's divine protection. We should be careful. Well, I mean, there's no way we can really do that, but... Yeah, there's now a teddy bear there. Someone passed away here. Huh. Whoa. That was a lot of tires. Something's flipped over. Oh god. That's a police car. I see that. But why is it upside down? They said a motorcycle gang's been running wild, so it must have been them. You know, causing some mischief. Your idea of mischief is way different from mine. There's a lot of graffiti too. No wonder the police are after them. A phone rings from someone's pocket. Hey, is that your phone? Oh, it is me. Is this Amanome? Yeah, hello? Oh, is this Kijima? Yo, how you doing? Murahashi? Can't say I expected to hear from him. Why are you calling me? Well, there's a reason why I can't call Mr. Seiji. Anyway, here's my report. I've already broken up the gathering he requested. Man, I haven't hit that speed in forever. Took me back to when I was still the leader. You guys did this to the cop car? Yep, pretty great, ain't it? Oh wait, you're already that far? Actually, I'm also in Kentucky. I didn't tell Mr. Seiji. So that's why you called me? Yeah. Would you mind smoothing things out with him? I'll think about it. So, where are you now? I'm near Kentucky Tower. You guys are heading this way, right? I heard from Mrs. Seiji that you were able to open that well. Well, I'm dying to see. I've been curious about that thing since I was a pipsqueak. Hey, watch yourself. We got into something dangerous there yesterday. I know, I won't try anything. I'll just wait and eat some manjus. Alright, later. Murahashi hangs up. Seems Murahashi's waiting for us at Kentucky Tower. Wow, I can't believe we go to a place like that on his own. That's where Kubotaro appeared yesterday. We better get a move on if we're gonna meet up. Don't want to keep him waiting too long there. Let's hurry. Oh, look at the graffiti though. And all the car tracks. Just huge letters, there's nothing artistic about it at all. Graffiti that only seems to be focused on getting attention. There's a variety of tire marks on the road, looks like they've ran through here with a lot of people. A cop car that was violently flipped over, looks like something big went down. Anything here? Oh, this is no different. How lame. Right, we're at the Kentucky Tower. The area around Kentucky Tower is completely silent like usual. Wait, didn't he say he'd be waiting here? Yeah, supposed to be. He's nowhere to be found. A quick glance around doesn't show Murahashi anywhere. We better look for him. The paper bag that held the Kentucky manju is on the other side of the well. This wasn't here yesterday. Oh, you know. Murahashi was saying he'd eat his manjus while waiting for us. Did he throw us away? If that's here... Oh no. Did he go ahead and open the well on his own? He might have. I told the fool to be careful. But he's exactly the type who have given up on waiting and just opened it. Should we open it? Yeah. We need to check inside. For his head. What went down yesterday crossed my mind. The well definitely holds some kind of significance for Kubotaro. Who knows what will happen if I open the lid. I push the concrete lid to the side. When I look in... Nothing new. It's the same as last night. The head Kubotaro gathered for her attempts to bring her little brother back are all here. No, there's one more. Oh, it's the dog pouch we threw. Or gave to her. It's that dog pouch I gave up before. Guess Kubotaro retrieved it. Oh well, I guess Maro isn't hiding here. What now? When Kubotaro appeared yesterday, I hadn't had time to do more than look inside the well. Should probably check it out thoroughly just in case. Shove my hand into the well and push the heads to the side. Not really? You're gonna rummage through there? I've thought this since the corpse in Urashima Lake, but you're quite something, Kijima. Well, my life's on the line. I'll do anything to survive. He has a point. I open the rabbit bag. What's this? It's a teddy bear! There's a one plushie inside. Found in a well with an overabundance of heads. Ironically, this doesn't have a head of its own. There was one on the railroad, though. Aha! I think we're done investigating the well. That aside, where did Maru go? No clue. Probably close by, though. I take out my phone and check my call history. What are you gonna do? I'll try calling back Murahashi's number. If he's around here, then maybe I can find him by the sound of his ringtone. He's not gonna pick up. Oh, I get it. After all, we shouldn't shout his name out loud in a place like this. Yeah, I get the feeling he won't answer. I punch the call button. Oh, it's nearby. That's not good. Oh, I hear the ringing. Where's it coming from? It sounds like it's coming from the opposite side of the transmission tower. Over there, huh? Oh god. Oh nice, it's going again. The screams from the mouse pierce my brain. The tale is reached happily ever after. Don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside. Inside of the well has been looked, looked well, has been looked, inside, looked. Okay. Is something wrong? Nah, we're just peachy. Nah, it's nothing. I school my face as blank as possible. No point in telling the truth. Hazuki would just worry. This is bad. Gotta hurry. So it mentions the tower. Murahashi's ringtone sounds like it's coming from behind this transmission tower. Go behind the tower? Check it out. Following the fence takes us around it. A familiar silhouette looks to be taking a break. Lugging that belly around must be tiring. Hey, he's here. Whoa. This is a surprise. He's bleeding. Why is he sitting down in a place like this? Murahashi isn't budging. Did the guy fall asleep? Hey man, what are you doing? Come on, take that stupid mask off. I grab the mask and it slips off easily, falling to the ground. Almost too easily. It felt like only air was inside. In fact... What? Oh god! There was nothing inside the mask. It feels like I've been shot through the heart. It's completely gone. Where Murahashi's head should be, it's empty. Instead, the space is filled with plastic toys. Only after finally comprehending what I'm seeing do my legs fail me and I collapse to the ground. It's... Kubetaru. Kubetaru did this to Murahashi. The taste of blood fills my mouth. My teeth clenched so hard that I bit my cheek. This can't be. This isn't happening. The shock in Hazuki's voice jaunts me back to reality. Murahashi had been alive during that phone call, so it's only been a few moments since he died, which means... here we go. Carried on the evening breeze, I can hear that damn children's song. Kubetaru is coming. I have no idea how Kubetaru will react if she sees we've been looking through the well. I bet that's why Maru... It's dangerous to stay here. We better move to an alley somewhere for now. Jesus, I wasn't expecting him to die. Now is he gonna show up? I can hear Kubetaru's voice close by. Stop looking around. I don't think she's noticed anything wrong about the well yet. But what should we do? Run all the way back to the station? No, if Kubataru discovers what we did to the well, she'll be pissed and chase after us. Either way, my time limit's almost up. Gotta prepare for the worst and confront her. Then where are we going to fight her? Well, a place that works to our advantage. Where would that be? They told me yesterday, Kubataru in my apartment. Think about everything that's happened. What surprised her? What didn't she like? We need to face her. Oh! The railroad crossing. A lot of light. But also the added benefit of the, there's a teddy bear there. Let's go back to the railroad crossing. We quietly rush down the streets and reach the crossing. Kubataru seems to recoil from light. A lot of cars pass by here. Maybe we can use that. Here she is. I hear Kubataru's voice in the distance. Oh wow. Like we thought, she's chased us here. But I guess she somehow lost sight of us as she's just standing along the path a ways. Seems we bought ourselves some time. Hey, don't you think that something's off about this place? I look around and it takes me a minute, but I notice something odd. All the street lamps around us are dark. Oh, is the flashlight okay? I quickly pull out the flashlight and turn the switch on a few times. Nope. What the hell? Wait, did Kubataru do this? My last result was to use the light from this thing. But it looks like that's out. There aren't any cars around either. Damn it, am I out of options? Suddenly, the railroad crossing barrier lowers and the warning lights begin flashing. Wait, what? The crossing lights still work? Realization bubbles up from my gut. That means that over here... Hey, can you lure Kubataru this way somehow? This is so short notice. If I used my trained voice to scream from the bottom of my feet, then just maybe. Anything will do at this point. Do it! Alright, here goes. Azuki fills every inch of her lungs with a deep breath and shrieks. Did that? Yeah, she noticed. Kubataru had been far away, but now she's gone. She should show up again nearby. From what I've gathered, whenever she reappears, she uses the darkness to reappear elsewhere. Uh-oh. I see her, she's moving closer. Give him back? At this point, does it even matter if I do or not? I could keep running, but she chased me to the ends of the earth. My gut's telling me I can figure a way out of this right here, right now. What was Kubataru's little brother? Taru's little brother? Or what did she wish of the great Kintoki so many times? He was a teddy bear. For her cherished little brother, Kubataru will stop at nothing. That's why I might be able to end this right here in this spot. Focus. Think. This isn't too bad. Yeah, because I have a knife too. Not quite how this will work, but, you know, it's fine. The teddy bear! There's an offering and a plushie placed on it. Utility knife. Offerings, utility knife. Yes. Take a look. That's a bear plushie. What are you planning to do with it? To it with that utility knife? The little brother Kubataru cherished so much is probably a headless plushie. What did the original look like before it lost its head? Oh, I see. Use this bear head to grant Kubataru's wish. I stab the knife into the bear's head and rip it off its neck. Leave it to me. I've always been good with the arts ever since I was little. Oh. With careful use of the packaging tape, Hazuki attaches the bear head to the plushie's neck. Alright, done. It's perfect. That's actually pretty good. It's as if the head we attached to the plushie had always been there. Oh yeah, that looks great. Repaired plushie. We paid a big price for spending time on this. She's right in front of us now. Looking where Hazuki points, their expression distorted in surprise. Oh. Kubitaru already stands on the other side of the crossing. What should I do now? There's no room for failure. I have to end it here. We are prepared for it. Look death in the eye and trust my gut. Just throw it. Just throw it. Yeah, just throw the plushie at her. Boom, 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 boom. Kubitaru is definitely close. If we're gonna do something to her, now's my chance. Repaired plush. So teddy bear plushie repaired with packing tape. It's actually a pretty good repair job considering it's only tape. The head stays on pretty tightly. Boom. The little brother Kubitaru cherished must have looked like this repaired plushie. Then if I give this back to her... And now! I suck in a deep breath and yell. Kubitaru! Here's your little brother back! I throw the repaired plushie onto the tracks and it falls near her feet. She picks up the plushie and stares at it intently. Kubitaru mutters quietly before she looks at me. I swear I see a gentle smile. Yay! She squeezes the plushie close and giggles as she fades away. Hooray! Survived. There's a red cap. We did it. And all gone. I can't believe Marahashi died. The whispering voices are gone. I'll be able to live for another night anyway. You defeated another spirit. You're really amazing, Kijima. Akira. Amanami? Good, you're alright. He's nearly gasping for breath. He must have run all the way here. Why are you here? To update you, obviously. I overheard the cops talking. They said the guys chasing the motorcycle gang are coming back to Kentucky soon. What? You came huffing and puffing just to tell us that? You should have just called. What do you take me for? I did, but no one answered. Oh, I checked my phone and yep, several missed calls from Amanome. Oops. We were a little busy. We were fighting with Kabutoru earlier. Kabutoru? We'd catch him up on everything that's happened. And about Marahashi's death. Amanome only listens silently. He's nearly biting through his lip though, trying to rein in his emotions. His voice trembles when he finally speaks. Idiot. I had a feeling this would happen, that's why I told him not to get involved. How do I even attempt to explain this to Pops and his family? Causing problems for me even after dying. Damn it. It's not a stranger who died, but someone we know. That fact crushes under its weight. What's that over there? It's a random cap. When I studied the place over by the crossing where Kabutoru disappeared, a large pool of blood remains. The murky surface reflects the streetlights faintly. Inside, it is a dirty reversible red and white cap. I saw a vision of Amy from the blood left behind by the Urashima woman. Doesn't hurt to try. I'm hearing the train though. Making my way closer to the pool of blood, I cautiously reach out and touch her. Now we see Amy again. Amy's sitting in a dark place. This is just like last time. I can't tell anything from this. More. I need more. Show me more. I'll sharpen my focus down to a needle point and concentrate. Oh. It looks like a shower. Or something. It's like a fog lifting and suddenly the surroundings are clear. A floor with grey tiles, a wall, a shower hose and nozzle. Is this a bathroom? Kaguya. Even Amy's voice is clearer this time. Did you kidnap me so you could play with my big brother? Why does it have to be him? Kaguya, tell me. What's NG? That's the name of the game! Yeah, it just stands for New Game. I saw where Amy was. But why is she in a bathroom? She disappeared from mine, but, is it related? There's the flute. What's wrong, Kojima? You're looking all over the place. What do you mean? Can't you hear the flute? The flute? I don't hear anything like that. Am I the only one who hears it? Whoa. You're right. Kakuya is only talking to you. A voice echoes in my head. Kakuya thought of a fun game. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important? Kakuya wants to know. What do you mean by that? Hey, answer me! Jeez, what's with the yelling all of a sudden? What's wrong? Is that rumble from... I glance up at the night sky. Weird, there's no sign of rain. The weather's so strange. I shudder as a chill runs down my spine. I have a really bad feeling. Move. Move right now. Huh? What's wrong, Akira? Run, hurry! Is there gonna be a lightning strike? Instinct makes my feet start running. A deafening sound splits the sky and all I can see is white. Yeah, it was lightning, I think. What the hell just happened? I'm laid flat on the ground with shaky arms. I get up and look to the other side of the crossing. Oh, God! The tree by the road shattered into thousands of pieces. Some of the branches have caught fire and the smoke makes me cough. That roar followed by a flash earlier. Was that a lightning strike? Sprawled out on the ground in front of me are Amanome and Hazuki. You okay? No reply. At least I can tell their chests are moving. Looks like they're just knocked out. Ah, this is what it means. Who to choose. Who do I rush to first? Kakuya thought of a fun game. Who's more important? Kakuya wants to know. Neither are more important. Your decision here is crucial. Oh! Oh no! The partner not chosen will never accompany you again. Choose wisely. Yeah, it sucks that Maru died. I choose... Oh no! No! Momo, I guess. I grab her body as soon as I reach her and shake her hard. Snap out of it, Hazuki! Oh, okay. I hear you. Don't shake me so much. You're alright. Not exactly. My leg really hurts. I don't think I can walk. What about Amanome? Right, I'll check. Hey, Amanome! Shake him over and over, but he stays unconscious. Shit. Kijima, can I ask you a favour? What, you want an ambulance? No, I'll take care of that myself. After you leave. What do you mean by that? What I want to ask you is about what Amanome's got at his waist. You mean the gun? Yeah. If they find that at the hospital, Amanome will be arrested. So you should hold on to it for him. I'm sure he'll forgive you for taking it. You two are best friends after all. Okay. Sorry for making you do something dangerous. I collect the modified gun from Amanome. Only Amanome knows how to use it, and I'm breaking so many laws if anyone learns I'm holding it. Better hide it as soon as I get home. Phew, that's a relief. Alright, get going, Kijima. If the police come and find a gun on you, you'll end up arrested yourself. What about Amanome? Don't worry, I'll explain everything. I can leave it to you. Of course, trust me. I may be an idol, but I'm also an actress. This is the perfect time to show my skill. I'll call you later. I'll leave the rest to you, Hazuki, whatever. Damn. Cop sirens dodge my steps as I run full speed to my apartment. My own breathing is loud in the deep silence you can only find at night. Well, that was eventful, fuck me. Maru died. Amanome and Hazuki nearly died. Amanome is never gonna want to accompany me again. It feels like forever, but I finally reach my door. I'm strangely out of breath. Maybe it's because I've been on edge since the fight with Kubataru. Amanome, Hazuki. I wonder if he still helps, he just doesn't want to accompany us. I'm hoping that's how it goes. I'm worried about them, but I'm sure Hazuki is managing somehow. I just have to have faith. Woo! Hot damn. Boom, 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 boom. When I get home, I try calling Amanome and Hazuki. Nothing. No answer. Must not be a good time. I'll try calling again tomorrow. Spirit file, Kubataru has been updated. Kubataru must be Konako, daughter of Lando Uchi. Bear plushie, she was trying to bring her little brother back to life. Muruhashi opened the well, was killed. Kintoki Cedar protection gone, multiple lightning strikes. Kakuya appeared, summoned lightning. Is it a game? Jealousy? Just go to bed. What an ordeal that was. That was a really short sequence, to be fair. Not the whole chapter, but the... like, going from investigation to purifying was very short compared to Urashima Woman. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. As I lie down and close my eyes, I can't help thinking about Murahashi. I hadn't known him for long, but the guy did have some good qualities. If nothing else, he had guts. Regrets can't help me undo anything. I'm not all-powerful. The only thing I can do for him now is to put a hit out on this case. I don't get a wink of sleep that night. Oh. Now I understand why it was called Game of Death Amanome Hazuki. Right, that makes a whole lot more sense. I didn't really think anything of it, to begin with. Huh. Alright, 9th of August. My head is full of fuzz the next morning. The sun is bright and shining, but all I can think about is Murahashi's last moments. I should check the situation in Kentucky, but I can't muster a shred of energy to get up. Staying up all night has left me exhausted. Can't say the shock has faded either. It's not the best idea, but I stay in bed until evening rolls around. The events of last night pop into my head over and over when I least expect it. I can't count how many times now. Someone I know fell victim as a result of going after spirits. Damn it. It's no question that this is all Kakuya's fault. But I'm the one who keeps dragging everyone into this mess. What could I have done? This is the result of working with Amanome and Hazuki. But if I don't tell anyone, I won't have any resources to help save Amy. Whatever I choose, someone dies. No neatly wrapped up comic book happy ending where everyone's saved here. When Amy disappeared, I decided to stop at nothing while going after Kakuya. Coming face to face with a person's death like this, my determination wavers. My heart is slowly being shredded to pieces from the horrible dilemma I find myself in. Is it Hazuki? Hey! Oh, Kijima. Sorry for troubling you yesterday. It's fine. You sound down. I kept thinking about Maru and couldn't go to sleep. It'd be amazing if this was all just some horrible dream, but the news this morning, they found a dead body at Kentucky Tower. Alright, how's your leg? Well, the injury wasn't that bad. It should take me only a week to be 100%. But there's a different problem. Did something happen? The agency found out I'd been trespassing. They've got me under tight security. I'm kind of stuck here. That sucks. I tried escaping 3 times, but they caught me right away. I wanted to go after Kakuya for Amy and Maru's sake, but I don't think I can go out for a while. Sorry, Akira. Don't worry about it. I'm used to being alone. Cool, like always. I can always count on you. Oh yeah, I did get Amanome safely admitted to the hospital. As he's the son of the Yakuza, I had a tough time trying to explain our relationship. How's he doing? He's got a handful of injuries, but nothing as severe as mine. Which is great, but what do you mean by that? He won't wake up. He hasn't regained consciousness. They say he's completely comatose. That's what it means by they'll never accompany you again. I forced an answer from the doctor, but he claims he should have woken up already. They don't know what's caused it. How could this is a curse? Wait, Kakuya said something before the lightning strike. Seiji or Kaoru? Which one's more important? Kakuya wants to know. So it must be a curse. Is this all her doing too? You'll be fine, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just her curse. Damn, someone's coming. Okay, I'm gonna hang up in a sec. Don't do anything crazy. Get some rest. Hey, Akira. You're feeling responsible for Maru and Amanome, aren't you? That's why you don't want the people around you to get involved in them, am I right? I figured as much. If you think that applies to me, you're mistaken. You must know I'm just using you for my own purposes, Kijima. So you can use me too. It's an equal exchange, a give and take. Hazuki, you don't carry the burden all on your own. Anyway, see ya. The phone call cuts off abruptly. Hazuki. Saying her name out loud settles something in me. We met only a short while ago, but there's still a lot I don't know about her, but she's definitely someone I can trust and depend on. Gotta pull myself together. My chest beats with my newfound resolve. Someone at the door? Right when I get off the phone. Why am I suddenly so popular? Is it not to me? I'll check the peephole. Oh, it's you again. Huh? It's that detective. I don't know how to say your name. Ue? There you are. Sorry about coming by so late, Kijima. Is this about Amy again? I already told you guys everything I know. That's not my reason for coming today. I'm here to ask you about something else. There was a murder in Kentucky last night. The victim was one Mitsuru Marahashi, a member of the Amanome family. You know anything about it? No. I don't have a TV and I don't read the paper. First I've heard of it. Why are you asking me? I've already confirmed that you are acquainted with the deceased through Amanome. You've also been wandering around Kentucky lately. There's no use trying to deny it. Weren't you the one who skipped out on questioning 2 days before the incident? Going by your face, I'm right. I suspected it was you from the description. And it seems I hit the nail on the head. So why were you snooping around Kentucky? Looking for the dog killer. So you were interested in that. Mind if I ask why? I don't need to tell you, this is an invasion of my privacy. You're quite uncooperative, kid. Hey, I opened my door for you, that's plenty cooperative. Anyways, are we done here? I want to go to sleep. Fine, I'll take my leave for now. And for your information, I'm the only one who's connected you to that questioning. I haven't submitted a report on it yet, so you won't be subject to other officers coming by. So this is all just you going on a hunch and suspecting me. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm not interested in you. The spiriting away of Amy and the dog killings in Kentucky. You just happen to be involved in the cases I take an interest in. Anyway, see ya. Not my fault. Her footsteps fade away. That detective, for some reason, she's fixated on cases involving ghosts. There's some strange detectives out there. There sure is. Maybe it's relief at squeaking out of a sticky situation, but I'm suddenly sleepy. I could fall asleep on my feet right now. I got our only option. Go to bed. I've got the Wandering Rabbit song stuck in my head now. can't let this keep happening. It's time to take care of it so I can move on. Oh dear. Right, there we go. So now we're on chapter... no, not chapter. The 10th of August. There aren't really chapters in the game. I also can't save the game when I want, which is sucky, but whatever. That is going to be the end of the session. Made good progress. We finished Urashima Woman, and we finished the next chapter. It wasn't really that long. It's like closing in on 3 hours, I think. I will admit, I do quite like how the levels are shorter. Like, the areas you explore, they seem to be a lot smaller, more condensed, as opposed to Deathmarks. Deathmarks had massive maps, or like 10 to 20 room maps, which was good, but it also had a lot of dead space where you were just wandering back and forth trying to find out where you had to go. So I like how this is a lot more condensed, and everything you need to find is in a lot smaller area. It just works better, I think. Either way, that's going to be the end of this session. Thanks so much for watching, I hope you've enjoyed, and until next time, take care. And for those who stopped by the stream, thanks for stopping by, it's much appreciated. Have a good day, and I'll see you next stream.